All right. Shalom, everyone. I hope you can hear me. Peace for those who love peace, and no peace for the wicked, the Lord said. Um, I chose this topic because somebody came to Patreon and he mentioned it. So I said, let us go and talk about it. As you see, we are going in the different account. So please inform your friends that we are here because my other account suspended by, we don't know for how long, YouTube. We don't know. Uh, and if this one is suspended, I will open you one, no problem. So invite your friends and tell them that we are here, and we will go from here. Now, someone he claimed to be Christian, he came to Patreon. I don't know if he is here. He said that somebody called Hatun Tash, when she was live. And he mentioned uh, that the Muslim who called, he said that the God of the Bible don't understand biology. And then this person, he said, if you go and ask AI, uh, let us first introduce to you what is the problem supposedly. That a woman, when she have intercourse or a girl, she will go into bleed, and that is used to be the proof of virginity. Like the girl, she never had any sexual intercourse before her marriage, and that will prove that she is a virgin. Do we have the person who came with this story in the chat? Is he here? If he is here, if you can give us the video of Hatun so we can play it and we can, uh, just to show you let us say, uh, because I don't know what the Muslims say exactly, I go by what this guy said. But this is what he said, that according to science, not every woman, she don't bleed, mean she is not a virgin. First of all, we need to understand what is the word virginity in the Bible mean. What the word virgin mean? When we say virgin, and why it is, why the Bible is using such a method that if a woman, she did not bleed, that means she is not virgin. If we go to the verses, let us find the verses. Again, if this person is in the chat, give me the name of the video so we can play it and we can show you why I laugh at you and the one who came with it. And the funny is that somebody he claimed to be Christian, uh, like he's waiting for somebody else to answer for him. Like he don't know what to say. So can you answer this question? And always I ask myself, those Christians, why they need somebody to ask? I mean, today you have all kind of tools to research. Uh, I used to walk like almost 40 minutes when I was a kid, a child. You know, 8 years, 9 years, 10 years, almost all the summer if I'm not working, because sometime in the summer I work. Uh, Walking all the way to the library so I can read books which I don't have at home, and maybe I will never have at home because this is not my interest of my parents. Uh, but today we have access to anything you want, bad or good. It's between your fingers. You don't even pay for it. But anyway, uh, if we go and read the verses which this person he mentioned, uh, let us show it in the screen. Let us see. What translation is that? Let me, if I can open it in Bible Gateway, because we can play the audio then. Better than this. Looking for, do this one have audio, this website? I think so.
Deuteronomy chapter 22. You shall not see your brother's ox or his sheep going astray, and hide yourself from them. You shall certainly bring them back to your brother. And if your brother is not near you, or if you do not know him, then you shall bring it to your own house, and it shall remain with you until your brother seeks it. Then you shall restore it to him. You shall do the same with his donkey, and so shall you do with his garment, with any lost thing of your brother's, which he has lost and you have found. You shall do likewise. You must not hide yourself. You shall not see your brother's donkey or his ox fall down along the road, and hide yourself from them. You shall surely help him lift them up again. A woman shall not wear anything that pertains to a man, nor shall a man put on a woman's garment, for all who do so are an abomination to the Lord your God. If a bird's nest happens to be before you along the way, in any tree or on the ground, with young ones or eggs, with the mother sitting on the young or on the eggs, you shall not take the mother with the young. You shall surely let the mother go, and take the young for yourself, that it may be well with you, and that you may prolong your days. When you build a new house, then you shall make a parapet for your roof, that you may not bring guilt of bloodshed on your household, if anyone falls from it. You shall not sow your vineyard with different kinds of seed, lest the yield of the seed which you have sown and the fruit of your vineyard be defiled. You shall not plow with an ox and a donkey together. You shall not wear a garment of different sorts, such as wool and linen mixed together. You shall make tassels on the four corners of the clothing with which you cover yourself. If any man takes a wife and goes into her, and detests her, and charges her with shameful conduct, and brings a bad name on her, and says, I took this woman, and when I came to her, I found she was not a virgin. Then the father and mother of the young woman shall take and bring out the evidence of the young woman's virginity to the elders of the city at the gate. And the young woman's father shall say to the elders, I gave my daughter to this man as wife, and he detests her. Now he has charged her with shameful conduct, saying, I found your daughter was not a virgin. And yet these are the evidences of my daughter's virginity. And they shall spread the cloth before the elders of the city.
Oops.
Then the elders of that city shall take that man and punish him. And they shall fine him 100 shekels of silver, and give them to the father of the young woman, because he has brought a bad name on a virgin of Israel, and she shall be his wife. He cannot divorce her all his days. But if the thing is true, and evidences of virginity are not found for the young woman, then they shall bring out the young woman to the door of her father's house, and the men of her city shall stone her to death with stones, because she has done a disgraceful thing in Israel, to play the harlot in her father's house. So you shall put away the evil from among you. If a man is found lying with a woman married to a
All right.
husband, then both of them shall die. The man that lay with the
Now, the translation he used, maybe, I'm just trying to use the translation the Muslims they like to use. I don't know what translation they like to use, but or they did use. But maybe it is, let me see, King James. This is New King James. Let us see, uh, zoom out. because they might say I'm choosing certain, a translation. All right. Now, all those advice here, they can be explained based on the tradition, why they don't wear this, why they don't wear that, and most of it is about this, differentiate you from the way the pagan they dress, so you don't, they will recognize you. Even your haircut, even your clothes is going to be fit with the nation of Israel, so you to be can be recognized. Now, here, uh, is talking about that when the man he get married, and he claimed that his wife or his new married women too, who became his wife now, she is not a virgin. And what is the proof of virginity? They bring a cloth and spread in the front of the elders, which is a proof that she is virgin. What does that mean? That means the bleeding. Like when the girl she have sex, she is going to bleed. So this Abdul, he said to Hatun, well, look like your God do not understand science and biology, because not all women they do bleed when they have sex. Now, for sure, this is very silly answer. If we go and check the science, not me, not this is not a Bible, all right. This is just a science website, uh, which we don't approve anyway. But I will read for you whatever they are saying. So, why didn't my vagina bleed the first time I had sex? This is the answer. My boyfriend take my virginity, but the time we have sex, it doesn't bleed. But he is my first intercourse. Why is it? Hope you can give advice, a good advice. It's normal to have a bleeding first time you have sex, but it's also normal not to. Why is normal? Let's see. Vagina have a thin tissue that stretches across the part of the opening, and this is called hemens. A hymen. I don't know if I'm saying it correctly. Sometimes when the person have vaginal sex for the first time, their hymen get stretched open, which can cause pain or bleeding. But your hymen can also naturally stretch from things like sport. Take notes. This is science. Using a tampon or putting fingers or other object in your vagina. Well, she is already not a virgin no more. You see, that means she did that to herself before the intercourse. So when they say, it is normal not to have a bleed, this is because those women they are practicing something the Jews are forbidden. Jewish women, she cannot put something in her private part. Like now, women they use those things for their what they call them for their menstruation. They just mention tampon something. So they insert those things, but already you are the virgin. Because what virginity is, it's you, something enter that area, something not normal, enter that area before your husband. It can be it can be a cucumber, excuse my language, not necessarily a guy. All right. So he claimed that scientifically this is wrong. That is because you are ignorant, you are donkey. Jewish women are they have a very strict rules to prevent themselves from facing such an accusation. So even they don't ride houses. They are not allowed to ride houses. If they sit on an animal, they have to sit sideways. Not like today, women they put those for menstruation. Women they use sex toys. Okay, she's a virgin now. So virginity is not first time you have intercourse. Virginity is nothing go inside. All right? This is the science. This is in front of you. So she is, or this website explaining to you why it's normal. Because already you did something to the tissue of your vagina. This is why it is possible you will not face or experience that bleeding when you have sex, but already you have it before. Maybe you did not notice. Other issue, some they can be stretched and the blood can be very little. So the person herself will not see it. It's going to stay inside like a drop of a blood. When they mention to you here in the Bible that they will bring her clothes, this is a fabric. This is not her clothes. This is not like her dress. So they bring a piece of fabric. Usually, they keep a piece of fabric which is white, totally white. There's no color on it. At the wedding day, it might be like strange, but this is how the girl. And you might say, why in the world they are doing that? This is very strict community about women being good and man being good. And as you see, we are talking about death penalty. There's no kidding there. This is how strict. This is 3,500 years ago. There's no comedy here. So women are extremely careful. They will never enter anything into that area. So today, they are saying to you, it's normal because many women, they are not the same as before. Not because their body changed. Like the Muslim, they say they used to be children's, like Aisha, she was a mature at the age of 9. No. But because they are doing things the Jewish women are not allowed to do. Is it explained? So they are not allowed to ride animals, horses. There's no bicycle at that time. And they are not allowed to push anything inside their private part. This is a big, big, big problem. Because those girls, they knew that one day they are going to get married and then they will be in trouble. So the virginity is, you know what the word virgin mean? It's not about intercourse only. The Bible virginity is, when we say the Virgin Mary, does that mean just Mary should never have sex before? It's way more than that. It's about the decency of the women. Because there's many sexual experience a woman she can practice without losing her virginity, correct? So virginity is not the only one or the only thing will make her a good woman. But that is, let us say, the only way to prove that she was not preserving herself. Like she can be kissed, she can be touched, she can be done many things. You know what I mean? We don't want to describe everything. She can be a whore without losing her virginity. In that part, virginity in the Bible is not only about that part; it's about you being preserved from sin. You never have any sexual encounter with men, not necessarily just intercourse, not like Islam. Did we answer scientifically and from the Bible what it's mean? Anyone here is not convinced? So if women these days they are doing things and that make it normal for them not to experience bleeding, that not because this is science, but because they are doing things which women they should not do at that time. And they are saying that to you. Why? In fact, all the women she have to she have to experience such a bleeding when she have. This is why. I mean, it's a very normal. They will say to you that she will have pain. Okay, why she have pain? She's having having sex. She should have a pleasure. Why she have pain? The pain is because of what? But if they are practicing something before marriage, and here they use the excuse it like sport. using tampon, putting fingers and other object in your vagina. Why you want to put fingers there? You just have intercourse. If you are pushing fingers all the way there, you are having intercourse. Like, what's the difference between a finger and a man's private part? It's the same. The difference is that there's a man, and here it's you. So this is what they are talking about. In the same time, when a Muslim, this is the problem. Muslim, they come to people who they are not too much expert. Like I support all Christian women who defend the Bible and they expose Islam. We need more of them. In fact, it's very disappointing that most of Christian women, they do nothing. They just sit and watch. They are so shy. They don't have a mouth. They don't have a tongue. They are nobody. They are totally nobody. Why? Because they don't want to defend. They are shy to go in public and defend. Everyone says, let somebody else do it. So I appreciate this lady, Hatun. But if we go in the Quran, the same Abdul who said to you, this is in the Quran. In the Quran, it says the following. And this is why they will go to someone they knew they can get away, with. Like David Wood or Hatun or etc. They are not too much expert. Chapter 55, 56, chapter 55, verse 74. What it says? When the Quran speak about in heaven, you will have virgins. Where is the word virgin in the Quran? This is the virgin. They did not bleed. Literally, they did not break that part, the skin. Some translation, they don't show it here clear, but in my Arabic, it's so clear. So those versions, where the Quran says they are virgins, it says, Lam yatmuthahun. What yatmuthahun? Tamith mean bleed. So the stupid Abdul who called Hatun to prove to her that the Bible does not understand biology, he just get himself busted. Because look like Allah do not understand biology, and he says stupid things saying that bleeding is the proof that they are virgins. It's in front of you. All right? You see how easy to get them busted? Stop it, enough details. Are you a kid, my friend? Why enough details? How old are you? Are you 5 years old? Why stop it, enough details? You are sensitive? Marta PBL? Like, go to school, they don't teach you those stuff? In school, they don't say to you the word vagina? What they call it in school? Watermelon? Weird people. So this is how easy it is. And the Muslim, he claimed that he have knowledge. And he found something like, and 3,500 years ago, what is the method to find out about such a thing? What we would do? I will create a new method. I hope you will like it. If we put the women we will make a bathtub and we put shampoo, and then we ask her to sit down in the shampoo. If bubbles came out, that means she is not a virgin. If there's no bubbles, that means she is a virgin. Do you like this method? Maybe this one is better. Bubble, no bubble. For sure, you have to ask her not to fart, because if she farts, bubbles will come out too. All right? So Abdul trying to find, to find supposedly an error. The Muslim, they have websites. They list in their website supposedly what they claim, like all of this here, list of the Bible contradiction. This is a Muslim website. List of Bible but the second you start reading, you will see how stupid the one who wrote this this article. The Lord is good to all. Okay. And the God is not good for all. So listen, just to show you how stupid you are. Like, God loved the world, but at the same time, God, he will send most of the world to hell. You're just stupid. War or peace? Okay, well, peace for those who love peace, but no peace for the wicked, the Lord said. You're stupid. I mean, do you see, like, supposedly they get something. Who is the father of Joseph? You stupid idiot. There's a father in law, and there's a father, real father, who was in the empty tomb. Uh, well, one verse is reporting the whole story with details, and the other verse is not reporting the whole story. They report the summaries of it. As simple as that. Is Jesus equal or? I mean, this is just like a stupid statement. It's laughable, and supposedly this is a contradiction. Well, I and the Father are one. Okay, how Jesus says then my Father is greater than I? Well, it's very simple, because He is coming to us in the flesh. What the Bible says that God, He humbled Himself. He took a flesh. So God in the flesh, physically, He humbled Himself. This is why the Father is greater than. At the same time, yes, the Father is greater than Him, because the Son. Why is called the Son? Why is called the Son anyway? The Son means that He have authority coming to Him from the Father, not the opposite. So yes, the Father is greater than the Son. Very normal, you know, like the crown prince or the king. That's why He's called the Son. Isn't it Jesus says, "Let your will, not my will"? So they think they have contradiction, and they make like a drama about it. And this is supposedly, something Christian cannot answer. Look at this. Oh, like how many horsemen, he have? Well, he used to have, etc., and then he have, etc. Uh, it's just, a collection of stupid things, and they think like bat is not a bird. Well, there's things in the time used to be considered bird. For us now is not considered to be bird. Now they consider a different species. So like this is about categorizing thing. It's not about it's a bird or not. Uh, like here as an example, rabbit do not chew their cud. No, they do, you idiot. They do. But because you're an ignorant, you have no idea what are you talking about. If you go to any videos about rabbits, go right now, you will see that the rabbit, they have two kind of poop. What they are talking about here, that rabbit, they eat again their poop. So rabbit, when they eat, there's a poop which is a normal poop, and that they will not eat. And there's a poop which is to preserve food. So they eat the food, but they don't digest it. And it's a process in a way to preserve it for later. So they poop it, and then later they eat it again. This is what the Bible is talking about. The Abdul here, he thinks that this is an error. For us, we are laughing at you. All right? Guys, don't forget to tell your friends that this is our channel. It's an old channel I have. It have like 118,000 something. I did not use maybe for 2 years. I forgot. Tell your friends temporarily, or maybe we will use it for good. We don't know, because the other account is suspended. What we can do. So the Abdul, he think he got something against us, and he think we are a bunch of stupid. We do not know. Like how in the world you explain this? Supposedly they're smart. Uh, yeah, it's okay. Maybe I can post the video. I don't know if I can post the video there or not. We will see. But when I try to go do live streaming, it says it's still disabled. You never know. They might like keep it disabled for a century, just as a way to get away from my channel. Yeah, because it doesn't make sense that until now. And I did not do anything wrong. What I was doing yesterday, nothing. Please, Christian Prince, kindly make a collabo with ex-Muslim girl I don't know what does that mean. Make a collaborate? You mean collaborate? Speak English with me, my friend. My English is funny already. I do not need someone to make it more difficult on me. Uh, she is called Apostle of Allah. Is that the girl she is invited by David Wood? Well, she have David Wood. She do not need me. I will not invite anybody. For me, I don't want to associate myself with anybody from that side. I better work. I always work alone, and I do things by myself. All right. And as long Christians are inviting her, they should not need me. Same time, when you associate yourself with others, you have to accept what others they say, because when you associate with them and you do not know them, what if they make poo poo? Hmm? If you bring somebody to your channel and you agree with them, and then one day they start making poo poo, then you will notice that you made a big mistake. And those people I do not know. So if somebody leave Islam, so what? If they leave Islam, you know, should I bring Lubna and ask people to donate to her, like what Wood he did? We know that this is wrong. I do not know them. I do not know what they believe. I have no idea who they are. Just to bring them. In the top of that, do I need any of them? I do not need them. I do not need me. All those people, they go and gather in that channel, they think they are scholars. Okay, so they do not need me. Ronald Othman challenged our CP yesterday. I don't think he will challenge me. Did he mention that? Did he mention my name? Did he mention my name? He was not there in the video. Did he mention my name in the video? I don't think so. In fact, the coward, like what bother me is the Christians. The Christians. I don't know what's wrong with the Christians. Like imagine my admin Lisa. She posted in my Patreon. Like I checked few hours after I finished, uh, my life yesterday. I found Lisa. She's saying she's posting like many hours ago. Oh, Uthman is live now, CP, and she is posting the link. They are promoting Muslim website. Like, do I need you to tell me? The guy, we asked him, do you want to debate me? He said no. So why you are posting he says live CP? And then all the Christian will click at the link. I mean, you Christians are the best to do commercial for Muslims. And then I saw that David Wood and a bunch of Christians, they make a video about his video. Here we go, another commercial. They will not debate them. They will not call them. They will not refute them. And they are making a video. Commercial. Free commercial. Why you go there? Why you even go to the Muslim channel? That because I want to defeat them. Okay, what you did? I said there like a rabbit. Eh? You're promoting them. You are making them have a bigger view. So when people click, we'll see 1,000. They will see 2,000. They will see. Thank to you. You go like a chicken. You sit like a chicken. You don't even lay eggs. Why you are there? Like I want to know really why Christians go to Muslim pages. You're supporting them. We don't show us where in the Bible Jesus says he's a Christians? For sure, Mr. Islam. Do you want to call me Islam rules to talk about this topic? Because I like to invite you. If you like, I can open my Discord. Do you want to come to Discord and talk to me so you can get me busted in this topic? Why Jesus never said he's a Christian? This is a very embarrassing topic for me, by the way. Do you want to come to join me in Discord? Islam rules? I don't know what rules. I mean, you Muslim don't. You Muslim refuse Sharia law, and you say Islam rules. Islam rules. You use 3 rocks to clean your ass. So do you want to call me, or you want to keep using 3 rocks to clean your ass? What do you want? Let me open my Discord. Shall I close now, guys, and come back later? What do you think? Your Christian claim Jesus to be Christian, Jesus to be Christian. Okay, show me Islam rules. Where just Christian claim Jesus to be Christian? Show me where it says that. I mean, either you are a donkey or you are a donkey. Which one is you? Christian will claim that Jesus is a Christian, you donkey. He is a Christ, you idiot. We are called a Christian after his name. You stupid how Muslims are monkeys. Every Muslim is a monkey. I do not need to spank you. I mean, your butt is already red. You Muslim are chimpanzee. You do not need my spanking. You are chimpanzee by birth. So the Christian, they claim that Jesus is a Christian, you idiot. How is he a Christian? He's a Christ. Chimpanzee. Like your mother, she was visiting the zoo when she got a bread net. Are you sure you are the son of your father, not the son of a chimpanzee? Did she sit alone with the cage and there was Mr. Gorilla? You Christian think that Jesus is a Christian. Hmm. Sue YouTube in the court, they will lose money. You cannot sue YouTube. They are more powerful than courts. They blocked the account of Trump. Who am I? President, you know, the president of the United States. YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, they block him. We could not do anything because they under the protection of journalism. You know, they can get away with many things, but not us. Uh, yeah, I will go broke exactly. So when them they have all the lawyers in the world, I have nobody except myself. All right, Islam rules. I think you are just an idiot. Maybe you are not even a Muslim. Take a hike. All right, let your parents come here. Troll. Do we have any Abdul? Let us open the Discord for a short time, maybe. And I will try maybe to go later at night. I don't know. We will see. Because I know, like today is a New Year Eve, and maybe not many people will be online. I mean, Discord is totally empty, actually. Yeah, a troll. A troll will make a perfect husband. All right, let's see. Oh, Lisa, she made for me something like special by AI decorated Christian prince. Oh, that's like a special art made by Lisa. Am I heard, guys, in Discord?
Yeah, we could hear you. Yeah, so are you still like ducking from like discussing Trinity?
Uh, I do not understand what you said, Mr. Ash. Say again.
I'm saying like you're dodging Trinity, bro. Like every time like somebody wants to discuss Trinity, you dodge them, you know. You don't
Dodge,
want to talk about
dodging.
the
What
Trinity.
what dodging mean?
What do you don't know what dodging means? Bro, you live in
No,
America. What are you talking about? You should know what that means.
no. But I need your definition, because if I ask you what is the definition of God, you will not answer me. What is the definition of God in Islam?
So you're dodging again, right?
See, you are dodging
Yeah,
too.
so
You
that's a
are the one
nice
who's
dodge.
dodging, because
Yeah, so that's a nice dodge. No, I'm not the one that's
no, no.
you're the one
Listen,
that's
listen.
dodging.
In
I'll tell you
order
why. I'll
in
tell you
order
why.
to
I'll tell you
explain,
why.
you will
Yeah,
not let
Daddy is
you will not let
speaking.
me talk, right?
Daddy is speaking.
You will not
Daddy
let
is
me talk.
speaking.
You will not let me
Now
talk.
I'm speaking.
Well,
I was speaking. I was speaking.
no, you are
You
not
speak.
speaking.
I'll
No,
start
you are
finishing.
not. You ask me a question. Shut up. Let me answer you. I ask you, what is the definition of God, to understand how you see God. But you don't want to answer me. You are dodging the real question, because this is your question. The Trinity is about what? Is about God. So you will keep talking, keep talking, keep talking. So I will not be able to talk, and you will keep. So I will give you the mic. Let us switch the mic together. Tell me what is God for you, and then we can speak about the Trinity to see if that match with this or not. Go ahead. The mic is yours.
Oh yeah. So like yeah.
Go.
So obviously I have to define every single time for you, right? So yeah. So Christian Prince, are you willing to address the logical problem with the Trinity?
Are you going to answer me what I said to you?
Yes or no, sir? Give me
Okay,
a yes or no,
sure,
sir.
sure, sure. But give me the answer about definition of God.
Yeah,
What
yes or no,
what is
sir.
what is
Yeah,
God?
yes or
What
no, sir.
I said
Yes or no,
yes. I
sir.
said
Yeah,
yes.
God is just gonna
So
be like
now
any entity
answer,
who is
what is the
necessary. God is
definition
just
of
gonna be an
God in Islam?
entity.
Listen, listen.
God is
If
just
if
gonna be.
if
God is
you are
just
a
gonna be
kid,
like
if you are a
an
see, guys,
entity that's a
he is
necessary thing.
terrified. I
Like
promise. I promise. I will mute you. I promise to answer in front of everybody. Right, guys? Did I say I will answer? Give me definition of the God. You understand it, and then we will give you a Trinity. You are afraid to answer, because the second you answer, you will doom yourself. So you will keep talking and blah, 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 because you're Abdul. Every Abdul is a fool until he proved the opposite. So I will give you the mic again. Will take you a minute, take 2 minutes, 3 minutes, no problem. Take your time. What is the definition of God in Islam? The mic is yours. Go.
no, he hasn't muted me because this guy obviously is like completely mentally inept. He doesn't know
See,
anything about technology.
see.
The guy can barely speak English. Right. So, anyways, can you like stop dodging the question, sir? Because initially, when I came into this chat, I asked you.
All right.
I initially asked you a question. Can you?
All right, I will tell you what is God in the Trinity. God in three person, very easy. You say how that is possible? Nothing is impossible with God. If you can explain to me why Allah have a shin, you can explain to me, or you can say I cannot explain to you. Why Allah have a hand, you will not explain to me. Why Allah have 5 fingers, you cannot explain to me. And why Allah need all of those 5 fingers, you cannot explain to me. But the Muslims, because they are very, very low class people, low IQ, they say, can you explain to me how God can be three and one? He's God. Nothing is impossible with God. This is why he's called Almighty. The all might belong to him, not your God. Your God cannot have a son unless he have a girlfriend. This is what the Quran is saying. My God can have a son without a girlfriend. When I ask you, what is the definition of God in Islam, you refuse to answer. Do you know why? Because the second you give me definition, you will fail. What you will say to me, let me tell you, you will say is the creator. That's false. Because the Quran says Allah, the best of the creators. And the Quran says that Jesus can create from the mother bird. So he's not the creator, otherwise Jesus is God. You will say to me, is God is not a spirit. Well, that means you don't believe in Moses. Because the God of Moses says that, and the God of Abraham, that he's a spirit. You will say to me, I don't believe that God is a man. Well, we don't believe that God is a man. Nobody believes God is a man. God came as a man. You Muslims are awkward and wicked.
You have a big mouth, but you will never engage in a conversation. You want to throw rocks, but you cannot take any. And our rocks is so big. If my God cannot be three and one, my God cannot be God. It's not you or me who design how God is. Like, do you Muslim design God? You tell him what you can be? How Mary she can have a son without a boyfriend? You will say to me, it's a miracle. Well, God is a miracle, you donkey. Explain to me how Mary can have a son. Is that possible? Suddenly it's okay. Just because the Quran says so. If the Quran never mentioned it, you will be laughing at us. You will say, hey, Christians are stupid. They believe Mary, she have a son. Do you see how they lie and how the stupid they are? They will not answer and he will not engage in the conversation. He just want to shout. I'm not a kid to lose my voice with you. You want to talk? You're welcome. Now, who is a Muslim can tell us definition about his God? None of them. When they say the creator, that's against the Quran because there is many creators in the Quran. The Quran says so, including Jesus, including Bad, including Gabriel. According to Muslims, the one who created Adam is not Allah alone. So what is the definition of God in Islam? Hmm. So are you going to dodge my question? Your question is not even a question, you idiot. It's very simple. Actually, it is a mistake to speak to a Muslim trying to explain to him because this donkey he don't ask how the sperm became a baby in the Quran, and through that process he became a blood. The semen became a dead blood, and then the blood became a little of meat, piece of meat. He don't question that. He don't question how the sun set in murky water. He don't question how Mary she gave birth without a father. He don't question how Jesus can create from the mother bird. He don't question how Jesus can make the blind see. Oh, just because the Quran says so, and by the permission of Allah. As long can be happening by the permission of Allah, and let us say they use the word Allah as God. Well, by the permission of God, everything is possible then. You see how hypocrite they are? So why you don't say to yourself, by the permission of God, God, He decide, He is three and one in the same time. You don't give Him permission? You don't want to give Him permission, right? And then, if you go in the stupid Quran, you will find this. Let us go to the Quran so we can love together. How many times the Quran or the author of the Quran says, we, as long the Trinity is wrong and it's not convincing for you, why Allah keeps saying we? A Muslim will say to you, well, you know what? We here mean, you know, like majestic. Hmm? What do you mean majestic? Oh, Allah is a majestic. So he say we like the queen or the king, you know. Don't you know that the queen, he says we the queen, you know. We the queen. Abdul Potato. So your God Allah, he find himself more respected if he is considered more than one. Is that correct, guys? Allah, he find himself more suitable to be considered more than one, not one. If he is one, he is not enough respected. That's what the Muslim says to us. I challenge any Muslim to explain to me why he's saying we. Here we go. It's all over the Quran. We have created, okay, who, how many? How many the one who created? We. Is it one person who created all these things? They will say yes. So why he say we? They say to you majestic.
Well, that means Allah is not satisfied with being one. He like himself to be many. So if this we is a fake we, that means Allah is not happy with being I. So he decided to call himself we, fake one, fake we. So he can be respected. Well, our God do not need a fake we. He's real. Are you with me, guys? Who is the one who is dodging the question? Abdul. They will not give you a definition of God. Any definition they will give you about their God is going to be funny and dummy. And I'm here for it. Any Muslim? Hmm? Who is we? Based on the Quran, there's many creators. It's in front of you. Any Muhammadan? Allah, he called himself he. You ask the Muslim, is Allah as a male or a female? He will say to you, is not a male. So why he call himself he? Say, okay, why your God, he called himself he? Well, my God, he came as a female. My God said he created Adam in his image. He came as a male, not as a female. He came as a perfect man. Maybe your God is a female, but he's calling himself male. So if he's not he, why he call himself he? Why he say how I can have a son if I don't have a girlfriend? That means he's a male. Where in the Quran it says Allah is not a male? Muslims in YouTube, they will say to you, Allah is not a male. But all the Quran says, he used the word he used the word sahiba, girlfriend. How I can, and then, a different verse in the Quran, in chapter 17:21, he says, uh, if I want to take a wife, I will take it from us. Okay, hold on. Why he did not say, take a boyfriend? Why a wife? Like have to be, look at this stupid Quran. So had he, if Allah he wanted to have a son, he will do what? He will take uh, a girlfriend. And then the Muslim, they explain the Quran, and they say to you what Allah he meant here. If you want to take a wife, he's talking about the angels. But what do you mean the angels? The angels in Islam are male. What do you mean? The translation here for lahwan, pastime, but lahwan in Arabic mean women. If we want to take a woman, we will take it from ourselves. And then you go to the interpretation, you will find that the wife suddenly became Jibreel. But the Quran says clearly that angels cannot be females. Otherwise, if Jibreel is a male and Allah will take him as a girlfriend, who is we?
He will take it from us. Who is us? Here we have two big problems. One is says we, and one is says us. Any Muslim want to jump voluntarily to explain this amazing monotheism? Any Muhammadan? Obviously, your God is from a Zut family. He jump over men. Guys, don't forget to share the link with your friends, because we did not use the account for years, you know. So people, they expect me to go in the other account, but YouTube suspended it for now. I don't know. We might lose it. All right. So share it with your friends so they will know we are here. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? Christian Prince, are you going to dodge the question about the Trinity? You know Trinity? Yeah. Are you going to dodge? You see those snakes? You have to treat them with the stick. Why you need a stick? You have to have a stick, have two branches in the end, because you have to corner them. So he's afraid to answer because, oh, the second he engaged in the conversation, he will make poo-poo, and he got busted. So he want the conversation, just explain to me, and I will end. Ha, 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 ha. So you are saying ha ha ha, you know. But he don't want to give me definition, because then he knew I have the stick with two branches at the end of it, and I will put the head of the snake between them, and he will be squeezed. Never let the snake move here. You know, most of the Christian, they try to grab the snake from the tail. That's the wrong thing to do. Never do that. Get the snake from the head. And the head of the snake is their God or Muhammad. Choose one. All right? Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join? By the way, I just received a message from the bishop of the church in Ukraine saying thank you to all of you. He apologized, you don't speak English. Zero English word. The only word he know in English is okay. You know, yeah, this, the only word in English he knew is okay. You know, so uh, he sent me a message, you know, saying to you, all of you, thank you for the support, and he's really appreciating the day. Like, even though he's speaking about me, he said, I appreciate the day we met you. It's a great, you know, like, we are so happy that the church met someone like you. But you know, for sure, it's not me who made things happen. It is you guys. Uh, you know, and he said thanks to all of you. Uh, but imagine if it's only me. I mean, what I can do? I cannot help them. You know, I give them a small donation. You know what I would do? But all of us together, and some of you even give a really good donation. So all of you together, they are helping them to establish the center, and I hope soon will be finished, and we will be able to have a video for all of it ready. So thank you for all those who supported the church there. Um, yeah, actually, you know, I have a tool. Maybe I can show it to you one day. I bought a tool for snakes because sometime, you know, I don't cut the grass in my yard for some time because I travel, and then you will find snakes, sometimes big ones, right?
Thank you all for being here. The Lord bless you all, and we wish you a great year to come. And yeah, there is a real, I can show it to you later. I will take a picture for it. For me, actually, I bought it for many reasons, not only for the snakes. Like if you want to grab a fruit from a high branch, you can use it because it's a long stick, metal stick. You can grab the branch with it and make it go down, and you can grab the fruit. Do we have any Abdul? No Abdul yet? Christian Prince, are you going to dodge the question about the Trinity? Christian Prince? This is the only topic they have, by the way, Trinity. They think they have a God. And having one God or 10 God or a 10 billion God is not the reason to believe in God or not. What if there's a billion God? What you would do? What you can do about it? Like you would delete them? You would say, I don't like you. I like to have one God. I will kill you all. So, when somebody he think that he have an advantage because he claimed that he believe in one God. In fact, we are the one who believe in one God, not you. We can show you how a Jew was schooling your prophet, teaching him about monotheism. You Muslims are not monotheists. You associate the knowledge of Allah with the knowledge of Muhammad. That alone is a shirk. You associate Shahada, the witnessing of God, with the name of Muhammad. That alone is a shirk. When a Christian he say, I believe that the Messiah is my Lord and my Savior, we believe in him as divine as God. This is not associating. We believe he is God. You Muslim, you believe that Muhammad is just a man, yet you say Allah and Muhammad knows best. How dare you? Right? Yeah, I heard that the Hindus, maybe I will start making more videos about the Hindus, and respond to their garbage. Like I start learning about the Hindus. They are no more better than the Muslims. They are very aggressive, very satanic, and what I notice about the Hindus when they are minority, they act very friendly like the Muslims. I don't want to use the word they kiss your ass, but literally they kiss your ass when they need you, when they are minority. But as soon they became important, they would treat you as a slave. This is my experience with them. Very sneaky people. Yeah, we are not talking about Indian. We are talking about Hindus. Indian doesn't mean we are not against someone because he's an Indian. That is not our story. There's bad people everywhere. But when we speak about the Hindus, we speak about the religious Hindus who they are attacking Christians. They go in public and they put their hand together and they are so quiet and they do yoga. And Krishna told us you have to surrender everything in peace. And then suddenly we find that the Krishna family are killing themselves. Yeah. No, this is not Hindu culture. Those Hindus are doing by the permission of their priest. Their priest is the one behind what's going on. They have no problem with somebody worshiping. They have a temple for shit. Do you know that? They have a festival in India is the festival of dung. And they believe that God, the God of that temple, created from dung. And in that day, they spend the whole 3 or 4 days throwing shit at each other. I'm not making things up. You can search it on YouTube. India is the most messed up country ever when it's come to religion. I mean, how in the world somebody can imagine that God created from shit? And then they spend the whole festival throwing shit at each other. That is a shitty religion, isn't it? That's literally shitty religion. The poop is illusion, huh? I don't know why I'm using the water to flush it, and then if it's illusion, how you want to flush illusion by illusion? Because water is illusion too. That's weird. Why we need to eat? Because food is illusion too. Everything is illusion in Hinduism, right? Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us from the religion of the police? Peace be upon him. Police be upon him. Tell your friends that we are now in this channel, please. We do not know if that channel will come back or not. And actually, I will open other channels just a backup, because this is what they do with me always. Any Muhammadan? We don't have Muhammadan, not even one. They are busy drinking beer in New Year evening. By the way, Muslims, they don't drink. You will find all of them in the bars. All right. Any Muhammadan here? Yes, Mr. Harbringer. Go ahead. But you have to come to Discord. I don't have option to come to speak to me by YouTube. You have to come in Discord. Let me put for you Discord code. You can scan it. So you can join me. All right. It's on the screen. Just scan it. Any Muhammadan? Look like YouTube loves me? Sure, sure. Too much love. Well, I don't blame them. I'm troublemaker for them. They don't make money from me. Right? No money. I did not activate super chat. I did not. If I activate super chat and make money from me, I will be a good boy for them. What they will do with the channel have 218,000 subscriber, but they cannot make a penny from it. They just lose money because I go live using their service for free. for many hours. This is not a good business. Nabil is here. Leave Nabil alone. You see, when Nabil he come to the stage, always I get scared. Please don't invite Nabil. Please. I'm terrified when I see him. Man, this guy is the most intelligent person ever. When I listen to Nabil, it's like watching Charlie Chaplin without voice. You go back on time, you know. I don't know how he woke, but I'm imagining Charlie Chaplin. No, I cannot bring Nabil. That's dangerous. You want me to lose a debate? All right, Top, go ahead.
I didn't know that I was debating you by pressing that button.
Can you speak louder? I didn't understand a word from what you said.
I didn't know that I was debating you when I pressed that button.
You do not know that you are debating me when you did what? What he did? I don't understand. And he left. That was fast. He do not know that I'm a Christian prince? So what you thought? Like I'm who? Oh, you thought like this guy, you know nothing. But now this is a Christian prince, so I have to go? Oh, okay. I don't blame you. You do not know that I'm a Christian prince? Go ahead, Steve.
Hello. Thank you for taking me on here.
You're welcome.
I have a question. It's actually about like the Arabic with the Arabic. You know, one thing I like to use with the Muslims when I talk to them is, and I'm an ex-Muslim too, is, you know, where it says inni mutawaffiku rafi'ak ilayya, you know, that Allah says to Jesus, I made you to die and raised you up to myself.
Right.
And then I tell him, you know, and then Isa says to Allah, لما توفيتني كنت أنت الرقيب عليه. When you made me to die, you became a watcher over them.
Correct.
Just to kind of use the word wafat, you know, to show that Jesus died. But one passage that they always come back with, and I think they've been trained to do this, is, you know, that Allah توفاهم في النوم. I don't know. Like Allah makes him
Yeah, وهو
die
الذي
in
هو الذي
sleep. You know.
يتوفاكم بالليل ويعلم ما جرحتم. Okay. You are talking about chapter 6, verse number 60.
Yes. And so I was wondering, like, how would you deal with that argument? And you know, or would you? Do you think that's a good argument to use, that the Quran does say that Jesus died?
Uh, you know, first of all, the word tawaffa always in Arabic mean die, not sleeping at night and wake up in the morning. Never. But Muhammad he come with something new, saying that when you do sleep, this is called al-wafatu sura, which means the little death.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you wake up, this is like you are. Sorry, when you die for good, that is the big death. But the Quran is very clear, saying there is something will happen, that he will die and he will take him out. He will not wake up. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, like the verse I mentioned to you, the one you mentioned, هو الذي توفاكم بالليل, chapter 6, verse number 60. It says, let me share the verse with you. I will share the screen. Give me a second. Okay. I don't know if you can see my screen now.
I'm watching on. I'm watching. Okay, yes, I do see it. Yes.
All right. In Arabic, it says وَهُوَ الَّذِي يَتَوَفَّاكُمْ بِاللَّيْلِ. So here it's clear saying at night only, you know.
Mm,
And then he know what you have done in the daytime. All right.
okay.
But if you go to the verse about Jesus, it says clearly that as soon as he, you know, uh, you did cause my death, you will be the only one is witnessing above them, not me. Chapter
Mm-hmm,
5, verse 117. So
mm-hmm.
here it says, فَلَمَّا تَوَفَّيْتَنِي كُنْتَ أَنْتَ الرَّقِيبَ عَلَيْهِمْ. So when you, the Muslim here, they lie, they say, when you took me. But in Arabic it says, when you cause my death, you are the one watch over them. Why? Because I'm not there. Right?
Right.
Supposing I'm dead. So the Muslim, they playing with the translation. This is a translation of Hilali Khan. Let us see if we can find somebody else will say the truth, maybe. Let us see what his name, Biktal. Let us see Biktal. Uh, see here, they did not say anything about death. Let us see a different one. Muhammad Asad.
When you took me.
Uh, as long I am in the middle, this one it says. Huh? Look at this one here. Dost has caused me to die. Do you see it?
Uh-huh. Yes.
So
Yes.
here we have a better translation saying, but now because you caused me to die, then you are the one who will be their keeper or their watcher. All right? So
Mm-hmm.
the Quran have many verses about Jesus, not only the one, those two you mentioned, that you cause my death, and it's not about sleeping, as Muslim try to say, like he took him on his sleep. No, it's obviously he is not a witness for them no more. Why? Because he is dead, and now you take me above to you. So after I die, you take me, not before. The Muslim teaching, which is not based on the Quran, they say this is based on Ibn Kathir and those stories that Allah he took Jesus before the crucifixion.
Right.
But the Quran, as you see, it says clearly that this has happened. Look how many times the word yatawafun, like this about death, death,
Mm-hmm.
death. Like chapter 2, verse number 281. All right. So when the day when you are going to go back to die, but what? How is that? Is the day when you die. The day when you die, not how you go to God. Like he send you to
Mm-hmm.
life, and then one day you go back to him, which means to the day of judgment. Uh, Here, like as an example, chapter 4, verse number 15. This is about the women who they are lesbian. So you jail them in their houses and حتى يتوفاهن الموت. Maut mean
Mm-hmm.
death. يتوفى mean death. And hunna is for women. This is like an addition we use to make it clearly about women. So the word يتوفى is obviously death until death take them. But because the Quran is a very stupid book, the Muslims, Abdul, they try to fix it by making more stupid argument, which doesn't fit. Yeah.
All right.
Any,
Well,
anything else?
no, that's pretty much the I keep hearing that from them. They keep saying that, and it's like they've been trained to go to that
Yeah,
one
yeah,
verse,
exactly. This is what their scholars.
and
You see, the funny the Quran says that the Christian and the Jews uh, they took their monks and their rabbi
right.
as gods instead of Allah and the Messiah. But the one who took their monks and rabbi as God is the Muslims. You will never see a Muslim explaining the Quran to you based in Muhammad what he say or what the Quran says. He will say Ibn Kathir said. He will say Ibn Taymiyyah said. You know what I mean? He will not say Allah said. He will not say the Prophet says. He will say Ibn Taymiyyah said, Ibn Kathir said. Let me show you at-Tabari. All right.
Mm-hmm.
But
Right.
the Quran accusing that those who they are taking their monks and rabbis, which mean the scholars, the leaders, of the faith, as they took them as gods. Or how they take them as gods? By following them, but not following what God said. You will not
Mm.
find one Muslim following what Allah say in the Quran. They follow what Ibn Kathir, what Al-Qurtubi, what Al-Tabari saying, what Al-Bukhari saying. Nobody,
Wow.
nobody follow the Quran.
That's great.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much, Christian Prince, and have a happy New Year, man.
Thank you. God bless you. To you and your family. Happy New Year. Do we have any Abdul would like to join us? Any Abdul would like to join us? If you join us, you will get reward from Allah. And possibly Allah will make your penis bigger. As Allah He promised that you will have in this penis. But He might increase it, a few meters more. I mean, if in this maybe that doesn't mean that there's no hope of more length, I know English is big. It's so big actually. But you never know. He might make it even bigger. Like there's big and bigger and biggest. So now everybody want to become an admin? Shall I make like somebody without mentioning his name? Anyone enter the chat, he make him admin? No, I will not make admin. Actually, maybe I should not. I will put any admin I put into test. If you try discriminating others because they fight together, I will take you down. And people who they are emotional, they better not to be admins because they cannot take a pressure. Stop lying? How are you doing, Gabriel? Why don't join me in the chat and prove me lying, What do you think? Do you like to join us? Join us. Hmm? Yeah, working as an admin, you have to be, like not too much emotional. Somebody make a comment, you cry, and. So I made Carrie an admin, but this is a test. We will see. We will see. Too much mango will kill you. You were joking. Oh, okay. Once I made an admin in Paltalk. This is a long time ago. He's a guy. He's an old guy, not a young, kid. And then one day he said to me, "I want to talk to you in private." I said, "Okay." He said, "I have a problem." I said, "What?" I said, "Because I'm your admin, I think something wrong happening." I said, "Like what? What are you talking about?" He said, "My cat died." I said, "What? My cat? What does have to do with me, my admin?" He said, "How you explain this to me?" Oh, I became your admin and my cat died. I said, "Okay." So do you think Allah is punishing me? Oh boy. I said, "So Allah punishing you because you are my admin by making your cat die, but He don't punish me? Shouldn't I be the one who died? You don't even talk, you idiot. Potato." He said, "Oh, take it easy, take it easy." I said, "What's wrong with you? Are you really Christian or what?" He said, "No, but why the cat died?" I said, "Get out of here." The cat died. The, like, how you explain that? How you explain it, huh? My cat died. My cat always was fine. Since I became an admin for you, my cat, how you can explain that? So, like, shouldn't you use your brain? Like, okay, how in the world he will go after your cat, not me? I'm Christian Prince, you're not the cat.
Potato. So Allah could not come to Christian Prince, he go after the cat. This is why you have to be careful with those, admins. And since then, I learned, like, man, some people, they cannot take it easy, and especially if they are superstition, like they will start saying, "Oh, something happened to me, Allah will punishing me." Oh boy, today I have a diarrhea. How you explain that? Usually my poo is not liquid. Today is liquid. It must be Allah, right? And Abdul, how is your kitty? This is not my kitty. And this kitty, she is a problem. Today I found her jumping over my trees. I covered them with those fabric to protect them from the snow. And what she was doing, I went outside, like, what are you doing? And this is the first time ever I shout at the cat. She's having fun. She jumped on the tree. They are young trees, they cannot handle, they can break. She like, I think she thought this is a ghost or something. She's jumping on the tree, cleaning her fingers with the fabric, like hanging on the tree, and like, what are you doing? And she came to me right away. She looked at me, meow, meow, meow. What the heck? What are you doing? Why you are jumping in a tree? Meow, meow. She's not even like, no fear, man, no respect. She's not like run away. She came to me like, what's wrong with you? Like, meow? Like, hello? Honestly, she came to me. She's questioning my behavior. This is the first time ever I shout at her. I was expecting her like to get like to run. When I shouted, no, she came walking to me. She is like, very confident. Like she have two guns in her side, and like the cowboy, like whistle behind. Who are you? What do you want, huh? Mm. All right. Do we have any Abdul? No respect these days. Should not even run. I mean, Sheikh Othman, son of runner, he run. The cat don't. Exactly. She is a cat with attitude. And her attitude is so funny. Like I was fixing the working in the roof to fix the gutter, and suddenly there's a tail in the front of my nose. I mean, I'm holding the roof with one hand and the drill in the other hand, and then her butt is in the front of me, her tail in the front of in the ladder. How she climbed, I have no idea. Like, and her tail in the front of your nose, and hardly I can see the screw. Like, what is the screw? Like, what are you doing here? Meow, meow, meow. And this is not my cat. What make it more funny, it's not even my cat. Oh boy. Do we have any? By the way, the Muslim cat don't walk in the Quran. Do you know that? Even cats are Muslims. Even cats are Muslims. There's tons of videos that cats don't walk in the Quran. This is very scientific, Muslim cat. Yeah, if I search right now, cat don't walk in the Quran. Let us see. It's very well known, scientific. Even Lily J, she have a. Let us search for Lily J. Hold on. Lily J. Cat. Ah, look, I found a video of Lily J. Look at this. How you explain to me, Christians, such a thing? I mean, we have to be, you have to question your faith now. There is something you cannot answer, you know?
Guys, I adopted a cat while I'm here, and look at this. I was reading the Quran. But check this out. Meow meow. She won't stand on the Quran.
She will
Isn't
not.
that crazy? Look. Meow meow.
Even here she did.
Meow meow. No matter how many times I do it, she just won't.
You can tell how much editing she did. You see that she's cutting the video, you know? Very, very, very trashy people. Yeah, the cat don't work in the Quran, brother. The cat don't work in the
Guys,
Quran.
I adopted a cat while I'm here, and look at this. I was reading the Quran. But check this out.
Look at this. Look at the Quran. Maybe I should use my cat to make a video. Only goats eat the Quran. The goats they love the Quran. Cat don't walk in it, but goats, they eat it. I will make my first coffee in 2026. I don't know. If I'm you, I will make my last coffee before the year end. What is the difference between the first coffee and the last coffee? It's not the same coffee? Happy New Year. Thank you, my friend Dan. How are you? God bless you. Do we have any Abdul? Any Abdul can explain to us why the cat don't walk in the Quran. What is behind this mystery? Is that true or fictions, Muslims? I have many evidence scientifically saying it's true. What do you think? I mean, this is Lily J, one of the most famous scientists in the world. I mean, she used to spend her day and night in the nightclub. She learned a lot of science there. Yeah, she is making fun of the Muslims, you know, making money from the stupid ones. Any Muhammadan? Yeah, the other one is suspended, so we are using an old one. This one we have like 118,000, I think. I will start a new channel from zero because I'm sure I will lose this one too. You know, this is not the first time. Nothing new. Nothing new. You do not need to go to the casino if you are a Muslim, because Islam is the biggest gambling religion. Like even the Quran describe Islam as what? As a tijara. Do you know what tijara mean? Well, we are typing in English. This is what Islam is about. This is tijara. 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 Look what the Quran is saying. Commerce. Business. Tijara in Arabic literally mean buying and selling. You know, trade. Literally trade. So shall I tell you about a trade, the best trade, which will save you from hellfire? What is that?
You believe in Allah and the Messenger, and you give me your money. Give me your positions. Like here, they're saying positions. In Arabic, it says, bi amwalikum, your money. Literally, your money. And your life. Die for me. Give me your money. Give me your life, and then we'll go to heaven. And I will stay home with my wives. I never go to war. Right? Do we have any Muhammadan? This is why you notice that Muhammad, he promised Uthman ibn Affan to go to heaven because he was very wealthy and he gave him a lot of money. We have the story of Abu Dahdah, the guy who owned a farm of 600 palm tree. Muhammad, he told him, if you give it to me, I will give you a corner lot in heaven. 600 palm tree in the middle of the desert. Man, this is a treasure. We're talking about desert, not Colorado, you know. I mean, people in the desert, if you have those trees, you're very rich. You're filthy rich. So give me your farm. And then the stupid fool, he went to his wife. He said to her, hey wife, Alhamdulillah, do you know what happened today? She said, what? Said, today, you know, I did exchange. Exchange what? My wall, which is the, you know, the farm. To which exchange? To heaven. Heaven, corner lot. What he will pay you in return? Oh, the paradise. Paradise. He will give me. He will give me same corner lot in paradise. His wife, she said to him, that was a very great sale. The Muslim in the translation tried to fix it. The Messenger of Allah, Fulan has a palm tree. Fulan means somebody. And I consider my wall using it. All here, he is talking about his farm. So please command him to give me the palm tree in exchange of my wall. The Prophet told this person, I mean, the Islamic story is very funny. Like Fulan mean nobody, like somebody, you know. Give it to him in return of the trees in paradise. And then the whole farm at the end went to Muhammad. The Prophet said to him multiple times, how much shade and the cluster of dates in paradise belong to Abu Dahdah? Then Abu Dahdah went to his wife and he said, Dahdah, evacuate the wall, for I have sold it for exchange of a palm tree in paradise. uh, yeah, the translation is not accurate, but you can use Google Translation to use the Arabic, to translate the Arabic. Maybe that can come better. So guys, it's a new year. If any one of you have an apartment, a villa, and you want to get like a palm tree in paradise, I can give you one. What do you think? If you have a new car, my car is old. You give me your car, I will give you a car in heaven. Very nice car, 10 wheels, you know, big, huge, free fuel. You will never, in paradise. Very, in exchange. I give him, in exchange. But this is not actually the correct story. Let me see. Let me see if I can find the accurate story. Like more accurate details. This is not. People start playing firework from now. Crazy, huh? This one is better. Look at this one. Let me show you this one. This one is way better. Yeah, the one you have in the translation is horrible. Here it says, I gave my God alone 600 palm tree. I gave my God alone 600 palm tree. Yeah, let me show you this one. Forget about the one I gave you. This one is the accurate story. For sure, you can use Google Translation, no problem. And all of this is authentic. They can say none of those. Like you see, it says Sahih, Sahih. All is Sahih. So let us see what it says. So when the first came down from Allah in the chapter of Al-Baqarah 245, Abu Dahdah said, "O Allah Messenger, do Allah need a loan from us?" He said to him, "Yes, Abu Dahdah, yes. Show me your hand." So he gave him his hand. He says, "Okay, I gave my Allah my farm, and his farm have 600 palm tree." Let us translate together. Oh, not sir, sorry. I need to click at copy. Translate.
When the verse, who is it that will lend to Allah a goodly loan? Al-Baqarah 245 was revealed. Abu al-Dada said, O Messenger of Allah, does Allah Almighty want a loan from us? He replied, Yes, O Abu al-Dada. He said, Show me your hand, so he extended his hand to him. He said, I have lent my garden to my Lord, and his garden contained 600 palm trees. He then walked until he reached the garden, where al-Dada and her children were. He called out, O al-Dada. She replied, Here I am. He said, Leave the garden, for I have lent it to my Lord.
Hold on. Why you need to leave the garden if Allah is not coming? Evacuate the garden right away. I gave it to Allah, But who is the one who will take over it? Muhammad and his family. Yeah, Allah need a mortgage. What are you talking about? For sure. Allah need a big, big mortgage loan, This is godly loan. But this is God. Isn't him is God? Why God need a 600 palm? What's 600 palm tree for God? And who is going to take it? Muhammad, right? 600 palm tree to Allah. You cannot beat that. So if you have a farm, even in Arizona, and you have 600 palm tree, and you go and want to give it to Allah, as if you're a Muslim, I will take it. You know, Allah told me to take it. Allah need palm trees. He liked them. He liked to jump from one to one. He want to sit in the shade in the desert. Yeah, and the guy, the fool, he went to his wife. He's happy. My wife. I gave my farm, which have 600 palm tree. Imagine 600. And as you see, this is sahih. This is not weak. All right. This is the same hadith in different book.
When I came down from the one who lends God a good loan and he doubles it for him, Abu al-Dada al-Ansari said, O Messenger of God, and God Almighty wants a loan from us. He said, Yes. O Abu al-Dada, he said, Show me your hand, O Messenger of God. Then he gave him his hand and said, I lent my wall to my Lord Almighty. Ibn Masud said, He has a wall in which there are 600 palm trees, and al-Dada and his dependents are in it. He said, Then Abu al-Dada came and called her, O al-Dada. She said, At your service. He said, Come out, for I have lent it to my Lord, the Almighty and Majestic. Narrator, Abdullah bin Masud.
Abdullah Masoud, it's not a joke. You know, this is the same as those like false cults. They claim to be Christians. They start telling people that the judgment day will be in this date and that date, and then nothing happened and give you your money. You know what I mean? Give you your money. Happy New Year, child of God. Thank you very much. If I did not answer you, I'm trying to follow up in 2 channels in 3 places, Discord and Rumble and YouTube. But anyway, guys, I tell you that Allah, I'm an Arab. I understand Allah better than any of you. If you want really to make Allah happy, if you have a farm, you can give it as a loan to Allah. You hand it to me, and I will take care for it. And then Allah in return will give you a better farm in heaven. In heaven, can you imagine in heaven? In heaven, you will not have only farm with palm tree. You have banana, coconut, mango. All kind of beautiful stuff. I mean, this is opportunity. We have limited supply, by the way. First come, first serve. And if you are like, if you are like need a good location, we can talk to Allah. I can give you a corner lot. Like you can, like in multiple corner. Yeah. And we can give you land high or low. Like if you like to see women's skirt, legs, we advise you to ask for a low land. Because then girls, they walk around you, the virgin, the whore, and they will be like in the street, and you can see them from the lowland. They see their bum, brother. All right. So which one you like, the highland or the lowland? Guys, let me finish selling the lowland of Allah in heaven, because they are wet. They are always flooded. Just because of the skirt, they will go for it. So who want to take the lowland? So you can see the skirt of the girls. You will be sitting in your place, sitting on the chairs, and those virgins walking around you, and they are wearing no skirt, brother. No skirt at all. You see nothing but a beautiful hair. I mean, their legs. Do we have any Muhammadan? Any Muhammadan here? This is the bird of Suleiman was telling me the good news. He was telling me that your account in YouTube is still suspended. I said to him, I said to him, so who get lost? I know that, you know, like he thought he gave me like something. Yeah, even Suleiman, he have a bird, and their job is to find women have no hair in their legs. And then the funny, when Suleiman he went there, and the queen she walked over the water reflect her legs for him. She left a little bit the skirt, and the water reflect her legs, and she was full of hair. But who did that, brother? Shaitan. Shaitan. He made her look have a lot of hair, so Suleiman would not like her. You know. Yeah, because Middle Eastern women, they are very hairy. So Suleiman like was desperate, like, oh, when I'm going to find a woman, she is not a jumbo chimpanzee. Finally, the news came. She is all the way in Yemen, and she is a queen, and she have zero hair. But when he went there, Shaitan, he made her legs full of hair, hairy booter. And Suleiman, he stole her chair. Do we have any Abdul? No, seriously, like in the Quran, Suleiman, when the bird he told him about the chair, Suleiman he said, "Who wanna go and bring it to me?" Her furniture. Then Afrit, you know what Afrit is? Afrit is a genie, but he's very well known to be very fast, like very fast, and he can go like genie in the bell. This is coming from the story of the Afrit. Afrit, a strong form from the jinn, very strong. When you say Afrit, and usually Afrit look like, let me see if I can find you how Afrit look like according to Muslims understanding. What there's a water called Afrit. Ifri. Let us see. Let us type it in Arabic. Afrit, always in the imagination of the Muslims, he is an Asian guy. He's fat, he's big, huge, and he have a bald, but he have a ponytail. Let me see if I can find you. Where is... Yeah, here we go. So this is an Egyptian movie. I will show you the image. So this is how the Muslim they imagine the Afrit, how he look like. See him here? This is supposedly this guy is talking to his Afrit. So he have some hair coming from his head, and they make him look like Asian, and he is totally bald. He's fat with big muscles, and he come from the what they call it, the lamp, like old lamp. Yeah, Afrit. Yeah, this is him. Let me introduce Mr. Afrit for you. Yeah, this is a true story, bro. True story. This is Afrit. You don't believe me? This is Afrit. And look, guys, look how the Egyptian movies. This is old days. Look at the Egyptian movies. Belly dancers, almost naked. This is before the oil of Saudi Arabia come all the way in the Middle East and switch. Nobody wore hijab. 100 years ago, 100 years ago, 60 years ago, nobody wore hijab in Egypt. This is what the Egyptians do. This is their movies. Look at their movies. This is Egypt. You know, this is not Europe. Yeah. This is the guy when he saw the Afrit. I mean, he is the one who looked like Afrit. We do not need. He looked funny. Oh boy. The Afrit. Yeah. We can't play the movie for you, otherwise we will have some problem with YouTube. Already we lost one channel. Afrit. Look how good looking the Afrit. Yeah. Yeah, since the money of Saudi Arabia came, things changed. Are you taking question for New Year's? Well, I don't know. The question's about what? Is it about the price of food? We do not know what the questions you would ask. Do we have any Muslim? No? No, Uthman is Uthman bin Runner. Happy New Year, Rezo. Thank you. Uh, any Muslim would like to join us? Mayday, Mayday. What happened to the chat in Patreon? I deleted. I disabled the chat because I noticed some people are fighting, like kids. So I decided to stop it. I don't want to be monitoring, like I have enough headache, in YouTube, Rumble, etc. And then go to Patreon and still people they are fighting over silly stuff. So I disabled the chat. Any Muhammadan? I guess we will not find any Muhammadan. It's a New Year Eve, and they are busy drinking beer, halal beer. What happened in Friday morning? Nobody is coming. Like we have 200 people watching, and 100, maybe 80 of them are non-Arabic speaking. Those Arab Christians are lazy. They don't care. They will go to Muslim channel. They go sit in Muslim channel like chickens, but nobody come here. No, no, they are not. This is not about celebrating Christmas. They don't care. They don't care. Do we have any Muhammadan? No. I saw it, although I saw your comment. No Muslims? Not even one? Hmm. Nobody. Well, I want to wish you a happy new year, and you guys are getting older. Good news. Especially ladies. Ladies, I have a very good news for you. In an hour or two from now, you are 1 year older. That's very glad news. I'm so happy to see you getting older. I'm so excited. And I'm sure that women, they are really happy. That's why they are celebrating the new year every year. Like, I mean, it is time now to think about it in a positive way, like that will increase the spending for lipsticks and makeup and hair coloring, and that will boost the economy. Think about it in a positive way. And then we will consume less candles. Like the older they get, the less candles they use. Like, we see someone is 100 years old, women, she have one candle. Like, what is the 100 candle? Oh, global warming? No, it's just one candle. 1 year. I'm 1 year old. Yeah. Okay. When they are 17, they put 17. When they are 18, they put 18. And then when they pass the 20, eh, you know. Anyway, I'm so happy for you. And the same time, about men. Oh, man, I'm so happy for you. You are getting older now. Oh, boy. You will put the screwdriver in the fridge, and you will put the fork in the tools box. Good for you. You're getting older. Your memory will be improved, and you will be happy. Celebrate, celebrate. Uh-huh. New Year bells. Well, don't forget. Don't worry about the bills. You marry Khadija, she pay. I have my cousin. He is very heavy sleeper, and he got older 1 year. So he go to the bathroom. He asked his wife. He came back. She sleep. He said, "Honey, is it usually when we open the door of the refrigerator at the bathroom, the light come on?" She said, "No, honey. This is the refrigerator. Look like you pissed there." So those things will happen, like when you get older. So celebrate, celebrate. No problem. CP, you need a wife? I need a wife. Seriously. Man, that's good. I don't know that. Let me add this to my list because I'm going to go to Amazon to do shopping for the new year. Will you be able to get the channel back? I don't know. My channel is still there. I did not delete it, you know. But obviously, uh, until now, it's not the issue not fixed. Even though I did nothing wrong. Do you have any special advice for a new year? Well, I was talking previously in Patreon with some of the family here, and I told them, don't worry about climbing the mountain. You see, God don't measure you. Your success is not measured by how high you go, which mountain you climb. Because you climb the mountain, then you have to come down. So it's not the smart one or the successful one who climb a mountain, but the one who can come down safely. So many people, they try to climb mountains during their lifetime, and the mountain for them is money, business. We need money for sure. Nobody here to have a better house and better, but don't make it like your life. All your life is about it. So if you think about climbing mountains very much, then you will end all your life going up until one day you find yourself very hard for you to come down, too tired from what you were, where you are now. And what make it more difficult, if the mountain you climbed is based on sin, will make your journey to come down, to repent, let us say, extremely hard, if not impossible. So don't work so hard to climb the mountain. Work so hard to make your mountain smaller. Your target should be not climbing the mountain, but destroying them. Taking rocks from your way, which is making, or let us say, stopping you from being a good human being. Loving money and loving wealth and loving glory doesn't take you anywhere. I mean, look at all those famous ones. You will not find any one of them is happy in his life. Human beings think, if I get famous, I will be happy. And then he gets famous. And then he is so desperate. All the famous actors, they take drugs. They take depression pills. So the millions, the billions, the hundred of, the houses, the cars, the women, the sex, the men, none of them make them happy. They climbed the mountain. After they climbed it, they found nothing there. All right? So this is not what make you happy. What make you happy is to live a normal life. And normal life is about you being a normal human being. A normal human being, he is not a person who want to be super rich, because that's not normal. Super powerful, super in everything, super. Because at the end of the day, all your super is not going to change the fact that you are a human. And the human will end to be a human. He gets sick, he die. He get old, he cannot walk. You are just a normal human being. So it's better for you to live as a normal human being, as God, he created you, and not to seek a fictional dream, thinking that thing will make you happy. And then you find that all the money you gather, all the wealth you made, all the hard work, if we can call it hard work, I call it madness, you spend your time, it was a waste. Like you see, some people, work like donkeys. And then when I come to retired, I'm going to take vacation. I'm going to go there and here. But then when you are in that age, you find that you cannot do what you were thinking to do. Your body is not the same. Your age is not the same. Your ability is not the same. And even your desire is not the same. Your dreams changed. The music you listen to changed. The food you like to eat changed. If not, you are forced even not to eat some food because of your medical issues. So people, they dream too much. And they seek for dreams, and the dreams have nothing to do with what make you happy. And then one day you reach the point you find that all what you have done, it was a waste of time, but it's going to be too late. So don't do that yourself. Live normal. Enjoy your life. Be faithful. Be decent. Don't seek too much money, because seek what is enough. Seek what is a blessing. Seek what is will preserve your family dignity and your dignity. But don't seek money by itself. Seek work. Seek to be useful. Seek to be good to society, and then God will bless you. Will bless you with wealth, which will be enough. You know, the most important is what is enough, not is how much. So my advice to you with the new year: don't be like the rest of the world.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Salam, salam. You are a Muslim, my friend?
How are you, Christian Prince?
I'm fine.
Yes, I'm a Muslim. I'm very happy to know that you're fine. Can I tell you something? It may be out of the settings of the debate.
All right.
I don't mind if I lost this debate, but at least I might learn something new. You know what I mean?
All right.
Like, I do not seek to win, and you know what I mean, of course.
Well, let me tell you about what losing and winning mean before you go.
Okay.
If you lose a debate with me, according to my understanding, you won. Why? Because I convinced you with something good. So you did not lose. You won something good. Like you yourself, you just said, I want to learn something new, right? So it's not about losing and winning. I'm not the winner if you lose a debate. I'm not. It's you. Because in my belief, I was able to help you to come out of your faith to be in better place. So how you can be a loser? You are not a loser if you lose. This is how I see it. This is not about me winning and about you losing. This is about what is right and what's wrong. So don't take it in such a manner like, okay, I'm losing, I'm winning. We are not doing that. This is not a business. All right?
Okay. So the debate is about explaining the Quran.
Go ahead, tell me, what do you want to tell me?
I'm actually I have no questions, but if you are having any questions about the Quran or something, you demand an
Okay,
explanation,
how you know
I might be helpful.
How you know the Quran is from the God, the one you worship, you call him Allah?
Well, the Prophet Muhammad والسلام, received it from Jibril, the angel, when he was in Ghar Hira.
All right.
And pretty much it's a revelation.
Wonderful. You know, I heard that in Islam, if you want to prove something, you have to bring witnesses.
I actually understand that and I respect that, but it's the same logic I'm gonna bring up the source right now.
No, but do you agree with me that you have to have witnesses?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, of course.
So who is the witnesses that Muhammad he saw angels?
In Sahih Muslim, page 8. Let me open it if you don't mind.
Can you share it in the chat in Discord, please?
Yeah, 1 second. Is it okay if it's a link or?
Sure, sure.
Okay.
As long it's an official link, not a private link. I don't click it.
Yeah, it's not so. It's from me. I sent it in
All right.
the stage chat.
Okay, read it for us. Go ahead.
Okay, 1 second. كتاب البيان كتاب الإيمان باب بيان الإيمان والإسلام والإحسان ووجوب الإيمان بإثبات قدر الله سبحانه وتعالى وبيان الدليل على التبري ممن لا يؤمن بالقدر وإغلاظ القول في حقه.
All right. If you can go directly to the part, because this is very long, which part you will prove your point of the witnesses?
Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, so it's down there when he said فلبثت مليا ثم قال لي يا عمر أتدري من السائل؟ قلت الله ورسوله أعلم. قال فإنه جبريل أتاكم يعلمكم دينكم.
That's the witness.
So yeah, that's
okay.
the witness.
Let me tell you. Let me tell you. Let me tell you what the problem here.
Okay.
Nobody noticed that this guy is Jibril, correct? It's just a man coming to Muhammad talking to him, correct?
Like he was an angel in a form of a man. But yeah,
but no problem. But did anyone notice that this is Jibril?
No.
Exactly.
No.
I can say now, the guy who sell grocery in the street, thermos or tamiyah, he stopped with talk to me. He says, guys, do you know who is this guy? This is Jibril. So where is the witnesses? This is Muhammad again claiming that he have and he saw Jibril. However, this is contradict the Quran, because if you go in the Quran, you see my screen?
Yeah.
What the Quran said? This is the website you gave me, sunnah.com. Let us go to the Quran. Chapter 17, verse number 95. Says what? Can you read for me?
قل لو كان في الأرض ملائكة يمشون مطمئنين لنزلنا عليهم من السماء ملكا رسولا. Say, if there were on the earth angels walking about in peace and security, we should certainly have sent down for them from the heaven an angel as a messenger.
Thank you. Did you notice what the problem? In the earth, there is no angels walking on the ground. Zero.
Well,
what will?
That doesn't contradict the Quran, since
no.
Angel Gabriel came to Mary in the shape of a man.
Okay. But you see, but this is contradiction for all what you just said, and you just mentioned contradiction. It says, قل لو كان في الأرض ملائكة يمشون مطمئنين لنزلنا عليهم. If there is, we will send what? We will send messengers from the sky. And the messenger will be what? Will be an angel too. Which means the angel came to Mary is a false angel according to the Quran. And the angel who came to Muhammad is a false angel too. Because Allah will not send an angel down to earth unless the one who live in the earth are angels. And they are walking about peace and security, which means they're working like everybody normally. This is a big contradiction. So here we prove two things. Muhammad, when he claimed that this person, this is Jibreel, cannot be, because this is contrary to the Quran. Number two, Jibreel cannot be coming to Muhammad because this is against the Quran, because Allah will not send a messenger. He is an angel, unless the one he sent to, they are angels too. You have to be from the same kind.
Mhm. I see.
So what do you think? See, this is why I told you, it's not about who is losing, who is winning.
Yeah, I know. That's
All
why
right?
I said it. I don't mind. As long as I learn something new, that's the whole point.
No problem. Did I taught you something new today? In this than 2 minutes?
Yeah, of course.
All right. But this is a contradiction. This is a clear contradiction.
Hmm. I will try to read more, more of the tafsir, so in order to be more.
But look what happened. If you say I'm going to depend on the tafsir they will try to explain by defending, not by explaining. Because isn't it the Quran supposedly explained by Allah? Isn't it the Quran says that those who follow their monks and their rabbis are mushrikeen? So you don't follow the Quran, you follow what Ibn Kathir will say. But the Quran says clearly that those who do take their monks and their rabbis, who is the monks and the rabbis? They are the leaders of the faith, the scholars supposedly. So those who take their monks and rabbis as gods, what the Quran mean by taking them as God, which means you follow what they say, not what your God say. So you Muslims, when you say I'm going to see the tafsir, that prove to me two things. Quran is a disabled book, cannot stand its ground by itself, and Allah is not a smart God. If I wrote many books, I don't know if you have any of them. So imagine, in order to understand my book, people they have to read my book and then make tons of explanation to one line I said. And then in my book I says, I will be sure to make my book so clear to everybody because I'm God. I'm a very smart. I'm super genius. And then in order to understand what I'm saying, you need Ibn Kathir, Al-Qurtubi, Al-Tabari, and everyone give you a different story. That does not work because simply this is against what the Quran is saying. You are saying, you are taking what Ibn Kathir, you took Ibn Kathir, Al-Tabari, Al-Jalalain, etc., as your God instead of Allah and the Messiah. And look with me at the sentence here. You speak Arabic. من دون الله ومن دون الله والمسيح. How that can work? It says it clearly that they took their monks and rabbis instead of who? Instead of Allah and the Messiah. But this is a problem because now they took God instead of God. Who is the God? Allah and the Messiah. And then how the Ibn Kathir will fix it? Will say to you, well, sometime in Arabic, no, that's not true. They try to make the Arabic grammar fit with the Quran. Everybody knows that. So they say, min dunillahi wal masih mean, and they took their monks and rabbi and the Messiah except Allah. But this is not what the Arabic saying. The interpretation is totally far away from what the Arabic stating. You agree with me, right? Does it say they took their monks and rabbis instead of Allah and the Messiah?
Well, respectfully, did you say Ibn Kathir tried to make the Arabic grammar fit the Quran?
Yes.
But didn't the Arabic grammar, as known as al-Nahu, ilm al-Nahu, we took it from the Quran?
See, this is exactly what I'm saying. So now you try to make the rules of Arabic from the Quran, but the Arabic exists before the Quran.
How you do that?
Arabic is indeed existed before the Quran, but علم النحو, the Arabic grammar, existed after the Quran.
My friend, exactly what I'm saying. So when you say that the science of grammar came after the Quran, that mean you made from the Quran. That mean you try to squeeze the grammar in the Quran. But we know that this is cannot be true. This is why, going by what you say, do you accept what Uthman ibn Affan says about the
What
grammar
did he
of
say?
Arabic? All right.
What did he say?
All right. I'm glad that you speak Arabic. That will make it, easy for me. This is the book of As-Suyuti. I'm sure you know As-Suyuti, right?
Yes, sir.
And here it says, let me zoom in so you can. Here it says, all of those are errors in the writing of the Quran. All of this here you see in the front of you is errors. They are reporting to you error. Like الراسخون في العلم منهم blah blah blah. This is errors here. And then والمقيمين الصلاة, this is error. Here, read what it says here. From Khalid, he said, why it's written like this? لكن الراسخون في العلم منهم والمؤمنون يؤمنون بما أنزل إليك وما أنزل من قبلك والمقيمين الصلاة والمؤتون الزكاة. And then he says, ما بين يديها ما خلفها رفع وهي نصب. Those are the Arab. So the Arab, they are making, this is the Muslims too, not only the Arab, making fun of the Quran. How it is here like this? How you write it this way? So can we take the knowledge of grammar from the Quran? And then he continue. He says that the writer, when he wrote, لكن الراسخون, when he arrived, he said what I should write. It been said to him, not how it is. والمقيمين الصلاة. But this is wrong. فكتب ما قيل له. So now they are saying to you, this is not what the Quran is saying. This is why it's wrong. Let us continue. And here another verse. إن الذين آمنوا والذين هادوا والصابئون إن هذا لساحران. What kind of Arabic? This Arabic. This is your Muslim talking, not me. And who is talking here? Aisha. Look what Aisha said. أن عروة قال سألت عائشة عن لحن القرآن. Do you know what لحن القرآن mean?
لحن القرآن means like how do I say it? The rhythm?
No, errors.
Oh, errors.
فيه, when you say فيه لحن, you are saying it's wrong Arabic. Not singing, you know. لحن mean it's not normal, it's not good. You can check it in the dictionary. So Anna Aisha, she questioned the errors of the Quran. I can use Google Translation in front of you, you know.
No, don't worry, continue.
Actually here. So look what it says. فقالت يا ابن أختي هذا عمل الكتاب أخطأوا في الكتاب. Do you see it? You see it?
I think it was
You see the word أخطأوا?
Yeah.
What أخطأوا mean?
They made a mistake.
Exactly. So how we can take the Quran as a source of a grammar if this is in the time of Aisha? They are questioning how legitimate the grammar of the Quran. And this is Aisha. Aisha is the enemy of Islam now.
Can you bring the set again, please?
I will give you the link. Here we go.
Okay.
Take the link. This is an official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan. And this is a Suyuti, very famous scholar, you know.
So, can we take the Quran as a source of Arabic language? No, absolutely not. It's a book messed up. And imagine this is from the beginning. Uh, like even here, look at this here. عن أبي داود عن عبد الله بلا 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 قال لما فرغ من المصحف أتى به عثمان فنظر فيه فقال wonderful job but I see some errors there. But you know what? The Arab will fix it with their tongue. What does that mean? That means the Arab, their skill in language better than language of Allah. Who is going to fix it? The Arab. By what? By their tongues, because they speak better Arabic.
I see.
So who have better Arabic, Allah or the Arab?
Well, of course, Allah, but like,
No.
aren't these narrations
Oh no. This is Uthman.
are weak?
This is no. If it's weak, why it is here? Why it's in your book? I mean, this
Well,
week
because
this weak story is very funny, by the way. I mean, anything is embarrassing, we say weak. Don't you know?
no, you do not understand. Like, what I'm saying is, you asked a very good question when you said if it's weak, why is it in the book? Well, to tell you if, like, how do I say it? If I showed you something that it's always good and always very the best version of it, you will have a critical thinking inside of you. You will have a feeling that something is wrong. There's no way it will be that perfect.
No, my friend. This is
So you
not
will start.
this is not the issue. Do you see here anywhere As-Suyuti said this is weak hadith? Did he say that? Did he say this story is not valid? No. Is he a big scholar? Yes. So why he will use something not valid to explain something valid? Did he say anywhere this is shish kebab, stupid, don't listen to it? No. He's giving you explanation. All right? He is not bringing something invalid to explain something valid. That will not be right. Even the Muslim will accept him to be a scholar then. Like, okay, Christian Prince, he said this is say this. What you Christian Muslim don't accept what Christian Prince says. Who is he for you? Nobody. But he is saying to you, Uthman said. And do any Muslim dare to say Uthman did not say that?
Well, there's no isnad though.
Huh?
There's no isnad.
Everything there have an isnad. But he's reporting the story. He report to you who said ابن أبو داود عن عبد الأعلى عبد الله بلا بلا عبد عامر القرشي قال. This is all the isnad. What do you want more? Here وأخرج ابن أبو داود عن عكرمة قال فلما أتى عثمان. Here وأخرج ابن أبو داود عن قتادة عن أن عثمان. So all of them, they're giving you the names who report those things. وأخرج أبو عبيدة في فضائله سعيد بن منصور بن بلا بلا ابن شيبة جرير بن داود عن المنذر عن عروة قال عائشة she said. All of this. Nowhere he is saying here, look, the whole page in front of you. Nowhere he says there's weak or fake story. He's speaking about information with confirmation. And this is tafsir. And this is accepted. This is one of the big scholars they teach in the Azhar University in Egypt, correct? Nobody can deny this guy. So what confirmed to us here, and actually the grammar itself approve it. There's no question that this is wrong. If somebody want to try to say no, this is not wrong, that means he is trying to accuse Aisha to be ignorant and Uthman to be ignorant in Arabic, and all the companions of Muhammad at that time, they do not know Arabic. إن هذان لساحران هادوا والصابئون or والصابئين. In fact, like there's things I don't share here,
But I will give you some let us say some tips. Like if you read the Quran, uh, you see the word as-samawat. I'm sure you did read it many times, right? But the word samawat, most of the time in the Quran never came as samawat. It is samut. What samawat mean? You know?
Well, it's in English, it's called the heavens.
You see, but this is false. Let me show you this image. I will share it with you on the screen. Do you see it? Do you see in the original Quran, do you see the word samawat? There's no samawat. What do you see? Can you read for me?
As-samawat.
As-samut. What is that?
No, the first one is samawat, and the second one is samut.
Samut. As-samut. What is as-samut?
I mean, like, does it change the meaning?
Absolutely. Samut means a road, street, طريق.
Oh.
Yeah. There is a huge difference between samawat, which is in the Quran you have today, it's highlighted in red for you, and samut. So who made this mistake? You can open the dictionary if you want, you know?
No, I actually got to learn more, like, respectfully.
No problem, no problem. You see, I'm going easy with you, you notice? And I actually
no.
I'm treating you as a brother, teaching
I
you,
appreciate it.
and I'm not pressuring you. Like, let me show you what the dictionary says. I will put it for you on screen too.
Go ahead.
So the Muslims actually, when they added even letters. Imagine, not only they play with the grammar to try to fix the Quran, they added letters are not there. So if we go here, do you see it? What is samt? الطريق. جمع
Yeah.
سموت. Samt. Samt is one. Samut is what? Jama. You know what Jama, right?
Yeah.
So plural and singular. So one is Samt. Plural is Samut. Mean what? Mean road. Clear road. There's no sky. So look how much the whole meaning changed just because they play with the Quran. And I will show you the dictionary. Give me a second. See the dictionary? بفتح أوله وسكون ثانيه من سمت جمع سموت الطريق الواضح. Even they are saying to you this is fiqhiyya, which means connected to religion. This is not samawat. There's a huge difference. Samat, plural, is samut, mean the clear path. How in the world that became skies? Who is the one who had those letters? You still convinced that the Quran is a serious book?
Well, yeah, of course, it's a serious work. Like,
No,
I
no, it's
understand
not.
that this
You see,
these
my
are
friend, hold on. If the Muslims themselves, the caliphate who collected the Quran, saying it's not serious book, the Arab will fix it with their tongue. This is not serious. You know, if the caliphate he considered the Quran a book of God, he will not say such a statement. That how dare you to say the Arab will fix it with their tongue? The Arab will fix the word of Allah with their tongues. That means this is not the book of Allah. And then when they collected the Quran and they try to fix it, they start adding letters, and those letters change totally the meaning. So how we can take it seriously? We cannot. It's all over the Quran. It's not only one place, one, two place. There's tons. I mean, we can talk about hundreds. Rabbana or Rabbana, the same word. خلقت أم خنقت, mean am feel. By adding those the things to the Quran, they screw it up. So what do you think?
well, I don't want to waste your time, but I know that there are shubuhat, and I know what
This is not
and I
shubahat.
know
Listen,
that
listen. You see,
yeah,
this word shubahat is funny. This is funny. This is funny, by the way. The Muslim right away say, this is like shubahat. When you say it, it's like
I
false,
understand.
false accusation. You know, like false. I'm showing it to you. Come on, man. This is your document.
I know.
The Muslims are so proud about this old Quran, and they say this is amazing, brother. And then the second we show them what is written there, they say shubahat. What shubahat? It's obvious. You mentioned to me like about Ibn Kathir. Let me show you Ibn Kathir. والشمس تجري لمستقر لها. الشمس تجري. What does that mean? Do you know?
Like moving in space, swimming.
To move into a fixed to station. You know, it's running to a station. Chapter 36, verse number 38. If we go to Ibn Kathir, can you give me the reading of Ibn Mas'ud for this verse?
The read of Ibn
Uh-huh.
Mas'ud.
Yeah.
Ibn
Remember,
Mas'ud.
Ibn Mas'ud is the one your prophet, he called his name out to be the one to take the Quran from him. He named four only, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. One of them is Ibn Mas'ud. So we cannot ignore him, say like he is not. Ibn Mas'ud actually is the top between them. And then the Muslim, they took the Quran not from Ibn Mas'ud, not from the ones Muhammad he named them.
استقر لها.
Can you read for me what Ibn Mas'ud says? If you have a link, you can give it to me so I can put it in the screen.
Do you know? Do you mean the والشمس تجري لا مستقر لها?
لا مستقر
Like
لها. Now, how we can solve this thing? You never heard this before,
Well,
right?
no, I actually heard, and it's a shubha. But like,
Uh-huh. This is Shubha? This is
it is.
Quran.
No, it's a shubha.
No, it's Quran. This is
It is a
Quran,
shubha.
Ibn Mas'ud, which your prophet told you to take his book. It says, the sun run not to a fixed station. It's the opposite of what this
Okay.
one's saying. So which one?
Does it have a different meaning?
Sure, it's opposite. If I say this, the car go to a direction, and then I say the Quran, the car doesn't go at all.
No. It's والشمس تجري لمستقر لها. He just took out the lam, لمستقر,
No, no,
and
no,
made it like
no,
لا
لا,
مستقر
no,
لها.
no. He said لا مستقر, which mean لا نافية. لا mean no, not, don't. This is لا نافية. لي هنا, the استمرار. لي مستقر.
But actually, yeah. But actually, like the Qurtubi, do you know the Qurtubi?
Okay.
He said in his tafsir, 1 second. صحة هذا يعني سند ضعيف. هذا السند ضعيف.
What ضعيف? But this is not hadith, my friend. No, Ibn Mas'ud is a Quran. It's not hadith. The Quran of Ibn Mas'ud approved by all Muslims. If you go to Ibn Kathir,
I'm talking about the people who say that like أنا أقرأ بقراءة ابن مسعود وابن عباس.
My friend, who care about this? I'm talking about, is Ibn Mas'ud book approved by Muslims? Yes.
It is read by Muslims. The closest to Prophet Muhammad. Then later on, the companion Uthman ibn Affan collected them.
No. The Quran you are reading now, this is not Uthman ibn Affan. This is coming from Hafs. If you have the Quran at home, you will find, go to page A. Do you have a book?
Oh yeah, give me 1 second.
All right. If you go to page A, did you find page A?
Yeah, I'm back. What surah do you want me to? 1 second.
Page A. If you don't have it, I can show it to you, no problem. Let me see. Do you see my screen?
Yep.
Here we go. This is page A.
Okay.
What it does say?
كتب هذا المصحف الكريم وضبط على ما يوافق رواية حفص بن سليمان بن المغيرة الأسدي.
Hafs is 200 years after Muhammad. This is riwayat, not even book, according to the recitation and the tale of Hafs. Now, do you know that Hafs is a liar?
Why? Why do you say that?
The Muslim says that, not me. I don't know. I never met him.
No. I'm saying like, why do you like? I know, but like,
he fabricated stories. He's a thief. He's very well known. Hafs ibn Asim is a kadhab. Your books all over the place. says that Hafs is a kadhab. That's why you will not find one authentic hadith say that Hafs is a good man. So how we can they don't if you don't take his hadith, how in the world you will take his Quran?
But like I know, but respectfully, if you if the Muslims call him a liar, and he wouldn't even be responsible for writing.
Okay, I'm not my friend. Here we go. This is this is your Sunni website, not Shia. Read with me. ما هو توجيه اتهام الإمام يحيى لحفص بالكذب? And here the reference. And this is Saudi website. في الكامل لابن عديق قال from يقول كان حفص ابن سليمان وأبو بكر بن عياش من أعلم الناس بقراءة عاصم، وكان حفص أقرأ من أبي بكر، وكان أبو بكر صدوق، وكان حفص كذاب. Do you see it?
Yeah, I see.
Okay, this is your books. This is your Sunni books. This is Sahih, and you can check all the reference. All of those they say that you don't even accept his statement. All hadith coming from Hafs consider matruk. Matruk, they don't even consider it even a da'if. All right? وكان I mean, look how many times they say they don't take his hadith. They don't take his hadith. And then they say to you, his hadith is da'if, matruk. They accuse him of lying and fabricating hadith. And all his hadith is a fabricated.
Weak and abandoned, accused of lying and fabricating hadiths, and he narrated false hadiths on the authority of a group of people.
What do you think? You are taking your Quran from the most biggest fat liar. Not only that, this guy here, he steal books from people and he claimed that those are his books. Here it says, وقال البخاري, not me, this is al-Bukhari, تركوه. You know what تركوه mean?
Left him.
Left him because he's a liar. All right? And not only that, he will go to hell. He will go to hell. He is from the people of halak.
But
because remember, Muhammad said, the one who fabricates something on me, about me, he will sit on a chair from a fire, right, in hell?
I know, but are you speaking that if he gave weak hadith ضعيفة, that means he 100% was not faithful about
My
writing
friend,
the Quran? That's what you mean?
if I lie to you, 1,000 lie, are you going to accept me to tell you about the most important thing for you, the book of Allah, to be truthful? Like I'm lying, I'm a liar all the time. And now are we truthful? If somebody proven to be a liar, is he accepted in the court to be a witness anyway? No.
عن نقل الأحاديث, yes.
No,
If
doesn't
he's not
matter.
going to be a writer.
A liar is a
He's not gonna be a
liar.
writer.
The second I say is a liar,
Yeah.
that means he's not trustworthy. It's about
He's not
being
trustworthy in, yeah.
all right. So how he can be trustworthy in the Quran? وقال النسائي ليس بثقة ولا يكتب حديثه.
He is ضعيف الحديث, but
وهذا
not
no, لا يكتب حديثه. لا يكتب.
لا يكتب حديثه.
Yes, nobody will write his hadith because he's a liar. ليس بثقة. What ليس بثقة mean?
He's not trustworthy. But
thank you.
About delivering the ahadith.
Exactly, that means fabricating.
The ahadith, not the Quran.
Doesn't matter. If a hadith is a Quran, don't you know that all the Quran is a hadith? The Quran is a hadith. Hadith mean what? Speech. Isn't it the Quran says that the best of the hadith is the Quran?
right? So look what we found. We found that your scholars adding letters to the Quran, changing the meaning of the Quran, Aisha making fun of the Quran, Uthman saying, so what if the Quran full of errors, the Arab will fix it with their tongue, which means the tongues of the Arab are better tongue than Allah's tongue. And on top of that, the Quran you are taking from someone all the Muslim accusing to be a liar. Not only is a liar, he's a thief. He's a thief. It says there he is a thief. Not only him, and even his father, his stepfather, Asim. All right? All of them, they are liars. Look how many report, and all of those are very well-known, strong names in Islam. So how we can be trustworthy in the Quran and not trustworthy in the Hadith? And why Aisha making fun of the Quran? And why Uthman agree? And why he's saying the Arab will fix it? And why we have Samawat instead of Samut? And we can show you tons of things like this.
Well, he was like محترفا بالقراءة.
My friend,
but he was
and
a
he's
liar.
and he is a professional in lying.
According to
So imagine, I will take, let us say, I don't mean to insult disciple John. Imagine the Christian agree that John is a liar. That's for the sake of argument. And then we say he is not trustworthy in telling stories about Jesus, but he is trustworthy in telling us the Bible. Don't you think that this is weird?
respectfully, John is one of the apostles who wrote the Bible, right?
Yeah, I'm saying, imagine the Christian, they say, he is not trustworthy, he's a liar, but we take still what he said about Jesus in the gospel. There's no way we can take it. Either he is trustworthy, he's a good man, he never lie, or he's a liar. You can be a witness and you are a liar. You have a history of lying. When he making and fabricating hadith about Muhammad, according to Muhammad, he is going to go to hell. Even the page in front of us saying that. So how somebody will go to hell because he fabricate hadith saying Muhammad said that? You take the Quran from him. And why you take the Quran from him anyway? I thought you have the book of Uthman. You don't have it. You have nothing. And as you see, it says, according to the riwayah, the tale. You don't even have a book. Nobody have the book of Hafs. He don't have a book. He never wrote the Quran.
I will actually keep reading. Thank you for this. I hope I did not waste your time.
No, you did not.
But I would I appreciate it.
So you will not leave Islam yet?
Of course, I will not leave Islam.
Let's
be real on this. But
okay, what is holding you into Islam yet? I mean, there's nothing. I asked you from the beginning, do Muhammad have witnesses that he received an angel? No. Muhammad saw a guy, the guy asked him a question, said, do you know who's this guy? Who's guy? Oh, this is Jibreel.
wait. With the same logic, we did not have witnesses when Jesus was in hell for, according to the Bible, was in hell for, a couple of days.
No, this is about...
We did not have witnesses, so how did we...
Hell here is about death, because death is about you are out of mercy. So Jesus here is doing a miracle, and we have witnesses who said no, because all the people who saw the crucifixion of Jesus, and they saw him being buried in the tomb, that is the witness. That is what it meant. The same as Daniel in the belly of the whale for 3 days, 3 nights. I will be too in the deep of the earth. So this is what it's talking about. We have all the witnesses, and then we have tons of witnesses for his resurrection. But always Muhammad, he have no witnesses for anything he do. Like Muhammad, he went to 7 heaven. If I ask you right now, where we can find the story of Muhammad going to heaven in the Quran? You cannot find it. Not a single verse in the Quran saying Muhammad went to heaven. The Muslim will say to us, no, we have a chapter, it's called Al-Isra, right?
It is actually, yeah.
But no, you don't have any. This is not true. Read it for me, where it says Muhammad, he went to heaven. You know Arabic. You do not need the fabrication of the English. If you can show me that this verse about Muhammad, you will be my hero. Show me where it says Muhammad. Where? سبحان الذي أسرى
بعبده ليلا من المسجد الحرام إلى المسجد الأقصى الذي باركنا حوله لنريه من آياتنا إنه هو السميع البصير.
Okay, where is Muhammad here?
أسرى بعبده ليلا من المسجد الحرام المسجد الأقصى. The one, like it's in the English version, who took his slave Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
Where is the word Muhammad? This is the fabrication of Muslims. There's no Muhammad here. Be honest with me. Do you see the word Muhammad in Arabic?
In that verse, no, but so? He's talking about Muhammad.
How you know? Okay, look. You said Asra. Asra bi abdihi. Let us see where this verse coming from. This is the verse about Moses, not about Muhammad. Allah, he commanded Moses at night to take his slaves and go out of Egypt. At night. The same sentence. Chapter 44, verse number 23. فأسري بعبادي ليلا إنكم متبعون. Do you see it? Who? Moses. It's about Moses. In fact, even in that chapter 17, right away it says Moses. Do you see it? So the Quran counting for you what God gave to Moses. This is not about Muhammad. And the holy ground is what is mentioned in the book of Exodus, chapter 19, verse number 21, 22.
But
read for me.
That it is.
Hold on.
Wait. The point about the proof that it was Prophet Muhammad, because it said من المسجد الحرام.
Exactly. This is the ground where Moses when God he appeared to Moses, he told him, take off your shoes. This is a sacred land, correct? Take off your shoes. Why? Because this is a holy ground. And then he told him that this is a ground nobody can enter it. Al Masjid al Haram is forbidden. This place is forbidden place. You cannot. Nobody can get here. So ikhla'na alayk. Chapter 20, verse number 12. I am your Lord. Take off your shoes, for you are in the holy sacred valley. And this Tawa, we have different story about it. Maybe later we can tell you so we can live together. So this is the Masjid al-Haram. And then you go to the farther, where the temple of David, where the Jews they went from Egypt. They went from Egypt, and then God told them where to go. Allah in the Quran says, O Moses, enter the land which Allah, the holy land. Ya qawm, ادخلوا الأرض المقدسة. Oh, my people, enter the Holy Land, which is what? Between two brackets, Palestine. Funny. Which Allah has assigned it to you. So this is the journey of Moses in chapter 17, verse number 1. He went at night. He led his people from the holy ground, which is mentioned in the book of Exodus, chapter 19. This is the holy ground. Nobody can enter it. And then you go all the way, you go to Jerusalem. And then when Moses' people disobey God, God, he forbid them from entering the land. The same exactly as the story. He's copying the story from the Bible. They refused to go. So then Allah, he forbid them from entering the land for 40 years.
But like when you gave me the verse, which is the Isra والمعراج, سبحان الذي يسرى بعبده ليلا من المسجد الحرام. من المسجد الحرام. Who was in the Masjid al-Haram? It was Prophet Muhammad.
Nobody knows. The Kaaba is not the Masjid al-Haram because it cannot be. You see, the Kaaba, it was at that time the land of the pagan. You have hundreds of idols. When Muhammad he claimed this happened, this was when the Kaaba was full of idols, correct? How this will be sacred land? Women, they go naked around the Kaaba. Women and men, they will go totally naked around the Kaaba. Naked, wearing nothing. How this is the sacred land? And Muhammad never complained, by the way. Do you know that? You will not find one verse in the Quran, Muhammad complaining, shouting that how in the world you dare to walk in the house, around the house of Allah, naked.
That was in the past, like before.
No, in the time of Muhammad. In the time of Muhammad.
In the time of Muhammad, but before.
Okay, shouldn't Muhammad
Islam, like,
listen. Shouldn't Muhammad go crazy because people they are going around the Kaaba naked? You will not find one statement from Muhammad saying, "Shame on you." We have the story of when Jesus he found people they are just buying and selling around the temple. He broke tables on them. He kicked them out. He shouted at them. Muhammad never. How the Prophet of Allah never get angry, never Allah mentioned to him, tell those people stop going around my house naked. In the state of nudity. Not just showing some stuff, in the state of nudity. Naked. Do you see it? They do tawaf. The Islamic practice is total pagan practice. The Arab pagan, they do tawaf, you do tawaf. The Homs, you do this, you do the same, everything the same.
Who were Quraysh before they became Muslims? Like they were Quraysh, you know.
My friend, Quraysh, they are Muslim before they became Muslims. What are you talking about? The only difference is accepting Muhammad the Prophet. Otherwise, they worship the same God. They go around the same Kaaba. They kiss the same black stone. They go between the Safa and Marwa. Nothing changed.
No, Bani Quraysh weren't Muslims. Bani Quraysh were...
No, they are Muslims. Because that's why the Quran called them mushrikeen.
Mushrikeen means believing in multiple gods.
No, mushrikeen mean
worshipping idols.
No, mushrikeen mean a believer who associates somebody with God. So they are believers. Who is the God of Quraysh? Allah. Correct?
Look. I understand, but like they were worshipping idols.
No. The people of Quraysh, they don't worship idols. This is a big fat lie. The people of Quraysh worship only two idols. Four idols. Allah and his three daughters. Other tribes, they have different gods. So the Kaaba have many gods around, but not all of them for Quraysh. Every tribe have their own idol. Quraysh, they worship Allat and Al-Uzza and Manat and Allah. And those are their God. So Allah is not a foreign God for them. Allah is the God always they worship. Muhammad told them Allah don't have daughters. So the disagreement between them and Muhammad not about who's God. It's about if he have daughters or not. They are Muslims. They kiss the black stone. They believe in the stones. They go between the Safa and Marwa. And they do all the practice the Muslim they do today. All the clothes you wear, this is a Hindu and Buddhist clothing. The black stone is a vagina. You know that, right?
Do you mean that Muslims worship the black cube?
The black stone in the Kaaba.
The black stone. Do you mean that they're worshiping this black stone?
Your prophet worship it. What?
He did not worship it.
Okay, who is the one who forgive your sin?
Allah.
No, the black stone.
I know what you're gonna pull up.
See,
pull it up.
So if you know what I'm going to pull up, then how you explain it? Go ahead, do your best. How if I touch and kiss a stone, my sin will be erased? Go ahead, show me your skills.
Okay, 1 second. Can you please send me the link? Like,
which one?
If you don't mind. This hadith.
Sure.
This one. The worshipping the Kaaba. Thank you. Oh, so basically, an explanation.
Explanation?
touching them erases sins
How?
by the will of Allah.
Huh?
Like if you believed that this stone alone will erase your sins, that
How?
means you're a
What?
kafir. You're a disbeliever.
Hold on. Where it
You're a
says
mushrik.
where it says here by the will of Allah. Are you adding things?
I know.
Okay.
That's why it's
No. When you say I know, are you saying I know because are you saying you are? Yeah, I know because you spoke to Allah or because you're a prophet? What do you mean I know?
Well, no. I know because if you're saying like I will repeat what you said. You said the ahadith came from the Quran, right or no?
No, the Quran is a hadith. I didn't say the hadith came from the Quran. I said the Quran itself is a hadith.
Okay, perfect. Thank you for correcting me. Also, it will contradict what will be in the Quran. Like if you said, where
no
is
problem.
It?
You see that will make me happy. That will make me happy because I just showed you contradiction after contradiction, and this is one more. Because if Allah only forgives sin, and then He said, and you just said to me, if you touch the stone, what does the stone have to do with Allah? Umar al-Khattab, he said that this is stone.
That's why the greatest Hassan.
Umar al-Khattab, no, this is Sahih. Forget about Hassan. This is just, the Muslims, they play their games in the website. Here we go. This is a very authentic hadith. This is not Hassan. This is Sahih, no question about it. Do you see it? Sahih. Sahih. Do you see? Do you see it?
1 second. أنا مسح الحجر الأسود والركن اليماني.
Do you see it?
يحطان الخطايا حطه.
How many times it says Sahih?
Okay, it's Sahih, but
right.
It's by the will of Allah.
No, hold on. If this is true, that means when Muhammad and when Omar he says this stone is useless, that means Omar is a liar.
Was it before
Muhammad? Omar he was kissing the stone. He said, I know that you are useless and harmless, but just because the prophet he kissed you, I'm kissing you. Right?
أنك حجر لا تضر ولا
ولا
تنفع.
تنفع.
You are not harmless and you're not useful.
Exactly.
You're not harmless because you're not like a thing that harm me in any way possible, or
And,
you're not
and,
something
and not
useful
use
that
and
will
not use
heal me
and
or
not useful.
will... Yeah, I know.
Okay. So is it useful if you if you embrace it, it erase your sin?
If you embraced it, but like for example, let me give an example.
My friend,
If I
is
went to...
erasing my sin is useful or not?
Yes, it is useful, and yes, I know what you're gonna say. You're gonna say then the stone is useful, and I'm gonna tell you no, because the stone is useful because it's by Allah's will.
No, no, no.
You
You
cannot
see,
say
and no. Here he's saying, I know. He's telling you the result of this is nothing. I know that you are useless just because I saw Muhammad kissing you. Otherwise, I will not kiss you. He didn't say, I know you are going because he is a Muslim too. And now his sin will be erased. Are you saying to me, Omar, he don't have sin? Do Omar have sin or not?
he's one of the mubashirin bil Jannah.
So what? Still have sin. Muhammad have sin. What? Didn't Muhammad have sin? Is it the Quran says, ليغفر لك ما تقدم من ذنبك? Muhammad have a lot of sin. May Allah, that Allah may forgive your sin. ليغفر لك الله ما تقدم من ذنبك وما تأخر. كنت ضالا وكده. سترى all of those. Muhammad is a big time sinner according to the Quran. So how Omar he will say that this is useless, but because I saw the Prophet kissing you, I'm kissing you. When in the same time Muhammad saying, well, whoever embrace it, it erases his sin. He didn't say Allah will erase his sin. He said it erases his sin. In the top of that is the black stone, is the right hand of Allah.
The black stone?
Yeah.
Can you show me where it says that it's the black stone of Allah, like the right arm of Allah?
The right hand of Allah. Whoever shake
Right
it, yeah, whoever shake it, he shake the hand of Allah. What? Why you are laughing?
It's kind of... Show it to me, if you don't mind.
Okay. I'm afraid I shot too much because you become like the screen of my door. Too many holes. All right. Read with me and laugh with me. You are laughing, I will laugh with you too. And I will not shoot you. I will be gentle. Can you read? This is الطبراني and this is صحيح ورجاله صحيح. قال, read for us and
all right. قال رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم يأتي الركن يوم القيامة أعظم من أبي قبيس له لسان وشفتان يشهد لمن استلمه بحق وهو يمين الله تعالى في الأرض يصافح به خلقه.
You want to laugh now or I laugh alone?
I can actually laugh, but I don't know what's the problem with that. But 1 second.
You are funny.
I appreciate it. Okay.
This is why it erases your sin. It's the right hand of Allah. Your God is an idol. Allah, He shake hands with you. And not only that, the black stone in the day of judgment is going to come with tongue,
eyes and will speak, and eyes, you know. So when Omar, he said, I know that you are useless. How in the world, Omar, he says that? Muhammad, Omar, he exposed Muhammad. And my friend, you know, you're a pure pagan, because now you are claiming that part of Allah is a stone. It is the right hand of Allah. So when we say whoever, you know, kiss it, he is, you know, he is kissing and shaking the hand of Allah. That's obviously, you know, obvious practice of, you know, paganism. Look how many times this story repeated. And then the Muslim, they try to say to you, yeah, it's symbolic, it's metaphorical. You know, this is a stone, real stone. And you are kissing a real kissing. Like I can say, he's the cornerstone, like the Bible mentioned the cornerstone. But the cornerstone there is not a stone. Here we are talking about a physical stone, and that stone is in the shape of a vagina. Do you know why it's in the shape of a vagina? What is the reason the black stone in the shape of a vagina? There is some kind of reason behind it. Why that shape? Is that true? That the black stone used to be white and then became black?
They became black by the sins of humans, I think.
Exactly, but how that sin make it black? Do you know?
Can you repeat that? Sorry, I did not hear it.
How the sin make a stone black? What the connection between white and black and sin? So it came from heaven white, and then sin of mankind make it black. So what your God saying, being black is a result of sin. And on top of that, this is the hand of Allah. So when you kiss the hand of Allah, your sin transformed. That's why it says it erases your sin, because it's going to suck your sin. And this is what the Arab before Islam practice. Women they cannot have children, and the Arab before Muhammad. This is why they go around the Kaaba naked. Why they are going naked? You ask yourself? Because women, when they have their period, they go around the Kaaba and then they put their hand in their vagina, and then they place their hand inside the black stone, which is in the shape of a vagina. And then the man, he come after that and he do hak, not hajj. This is called the practice of hak. Hak mean what? Scratch, not hajj. So he put his penis in the black stone, which is a vagina. After the woman, she touch it with her menstruation. Read with me. Am I lying? It's in front of you. Can you read and translate?
وجاءه جبريل بالحجر الأسود من السماء وقيل تمخض أبو قبيس فانشق عنه وقد خبأ فيه في أيام الطوفان وكان يقوت بيضاء من الجنة فلما لمسته عيد في الجاهلية اسود وقيل كان إبراهيم يبني وإسماعيل يناوله الحجارة ربنا أن يقولان ربنا.
Does it say when the menstruation blood in the era of Islam touched it, it became black? Yes or no?
Can you repeat what I said again?
What?
I'm sorry, I was. Can you repeat it again?
Does it say that it was white, and because of the menstruation of the women became black? Yes or no?
What book is that? Or
الزمخشري. الزمخشري.
Is he a reliable source? Or?
Absolutely, this is tafsir. This is not a joke. Al-Kashaf liz-Zamakhshari. This is from the early time of Islam.
Early times of Islam. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 538. See it? 538. And not only that, look here how funny it is. It says that when Allah he sent down Adam, he sent him to India, specifically Sri Lanka. And then Adam, he went to do Hajj 40 times, coming all the way from India to Mecca. Is that true story?
Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I have not read in this kind of topic.
Is Sri Lanka an island or it's not?
It is.
Okay, how Adam was able to come 40 times to do Hajj to Mecca, and why Allah sent him down in Sri Lanka to drink tea? This is Sri Lanka, and we have a human being who have no ships, there's no bridges, there's nothing, and yet he went 40 times going in such a journey. How he will find Mecca? Like, imagine how far the distance. So he will go all the way to the Tamil, and then he will go continue to all those states of India, and Gujarat, and Karachi, and Pakistan, and Afghanistan, and then to Iran, and then to Iraq, and then to Kuwait, and then to Saudi Arabia, and then you go to Mecca. All of this without GPS. Is it easy? And not only that, the story says that Allah, he sent Eve in Jeddah here. I mean, look what happened with the parachute. So the parachute of Eve landed in Jeddah alone. And the parachute of Adam landed here in Sri Lanka. I guess they found each other in a dating website. They look in the dating website. It was easy at that time because there's only one male and one female. Adam, he looked in the dating website. He looked, there's only one profile. What's your name, honey? My name is Eve. And what's your name? Adam, do you have a picture? Haram. Haram picture. What about you? I don't have pictures. Haram. Okay, let us have sex. This is your stories, my friend. And you say to me, I'm not going to leave Islam. This is a true story. You can go right now and search for Mufti Mink, explain to you how Adam landed in Sri Lanka, brother. And not only that, the Muslim, they claim that they have even a proof that Adam, he landed in Sri Lanka. Yes, brother. We have a proof. Like, what is the proof? What are you talking about? We have the footprint of Prophet Adam in Sri Lanka. So they went to a Buddhist temple. A Buddhist, they want to hijack everything. Let me introduce you, brother, the footprint of Prophet Adam, brother. Because he landed in Sri Lanka. Adam Peak, Islamic landmark, but this is Buddha temple. They want to hijack it. And where is the other step? Why Adam, he was a kangaroo? Or he lost his foot in Afghanistan by a bomb? There's only one footprint? And why his foot is so big? Fictions, and this is telling us that the roots of Islam is coming from the Buddhism and Hinduism.
The Hindu, they have a vagina stone, they have a black stone. In fact, even the clothes they wear here, look, this is the same clothes the Muslim they wear in the Hajj. They cover the same shoulder, they shave their head, they wear a sandal made on one piece of leather, and they wear white sheet. Those guys, because they are on the top of the mountain, they are wearing those, otherwise they would be totally naked. You are a Hindu, you are a Buddhist. If you go and check how the Buddhists they pray, you will see you pray the same exactly. The same day you do rakat, the same as the Buddhists they do it. You shave your head. All the practice of the Buddhists you do, and the Hindus. By the way, this is not a footprint of Adam. This is my dad. He was very tall. You know, when I became 6 foot, I can't touch his nut. And Adam, according to your prophet, is 6 floor buildings, right?
50 arm tall, I think.
50 floor,
50 arm tall.
50 arms. That's 6 floor, or maybe more.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And then he shrunk, huh? Yeah. Global warming. We shrink. So what say you? The black stone became black because of the women vagina? How that would work? How you are kissing today a stone used to be touched by the period of women? And not only that, do you even have the black stone? A very clear proof that Muhammad is fabricating a religion by adopting the Arab pagans is the stone. Because supposedly, according to the Sahih Hadith, the black stone is going to witness for you in the day of judgment, is going to have a tongue, is going to speak, but there's no black stone left. Right now, there's no stone in the Kaaba. You have wax. They are fooling people. This is what you have in the Kaaba. Look at this. Let me see if I can find a better, more clear one. This is what you have. All the red is wax. The black stone, look how many little tiny gravel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's it. There's no black stone. So all this big vagina, you have nothing inside except ugly, disgusting wax. And all of you Muslims are licking it. And that's why the shape keeps changing. Look, the picture here look different because the wax is different. They do maintenance to the black stone every few weeks. If you search maintenance for the black stone, you will see how they come and they bring the wax with them, and they are using the tools to fix the black stone. How this is sent by Allah, and Allah will preserve it, and then we don't have anything. Look at this. They are heating the tools to fix what? To fix the black stone. Huh? Brother, we are going to fix the black stone, brother. How you will fix it? Do you see this picture? Are you with me?
Yeah.
Do you see? Do you see what he's doing? He's melting the wax, adding more wax. This is the stone of God? Maybe need to be repaired. So Allah cannot preserve it until the day of judgment.
Wait, what?
Allah, if Allah, He says, is going to witness for you in the day of judgment and nothing left of it, that means the whole story is a lie. As you see, there's nothing left. We are fixing it. You have nothing there. You have little tiny, disgusting rocks, and the rocks obviously they keep changing their color because they are replacing them. Look, the color change. Those are white rocks. What happened to the black one? They're gone. Look here, the story, the picture here is different from the other one. And look, it's a vagina. It's a woman vagina. And you put your head there. Pure pagan religion. So what do you think? You still a Muslim?
Of course, I'm still a Muslim.
Of course, of course. Okay. I like this, of course. Of course. Of course. I mean, don't use the word of course because we're talking about a vagina. What of course? That would be intercourse. Until now, you know, I don't want to be rude with you. You're talking about don't shoot at me. How many holes we have already? How many bullets we have in you? Be honest. 30, 40, 50, how many? You know? Oh boy. Still Muslim? Of course. Sure, sure. I'm very devout, you know. And Allah will take me to heaven the same He will take His stone, but His stone, nothing left of it. And women were touching it with their vagina, and what you have left, it just walks. And those people, they are go crying, you know. They want to touch the black. I feel sorry for the Muslim actually. How much you are deceived. And the Saudi get rich from you. You go, you spend all your saving in a pagan place. You're so quiet.
No, I'm thinking about it actually.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Which stone is your favorite in this picture? Be honest with me.
The black stone.
Which one? There's no black stone. Which stone? There's little tiny gravel. There's no black stone in the black stone. I just did zoom for you in the images. There's no black stone left. They are lying to you. There's no black stone. It's a lie. It's a wax, my friend. You got nothing but wax. Where is the stone? This is what Muhammad was kissing? Wax? So did Allah send 7 little gravel? Or He sent the black stone?
I'll think about it. I'll think about it.
All right.
And soon we will, like, if you don't mind, of course. May we have a talk again? Because I will have to think about it.
No problem, my friend. You're welcome. You are more than welcome.
I appreciate it, guys. I really appreciate it.
What's your name?
Muhammad.
Muhammad. All right. Do you know that Muhammad even the name of your prophet? Before you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, his name is Qatham. Do you know what Qatham mean?
You mean his son, Ibn al-Qasim?
No, Qatham. It has many meanings actually. I'm not sure which one meant, but all of them they are bad. It can be the semen of the uh,
It's it's okay. It's
it's
okay. No
okay,
need
it's okay.
to.
It's okay, it's okay. I got it, I got it.
No, I meant like the disrespect. It's no need for that.
No,
No
no,
need
I'm
for
not.
that.
This is your books. What disrespect? What's wrong with you? Come on.
I know. It's
Yeah.
from.
Qatham. Qatham is the shit of the hyena or his semen or his piss. All right. So anything touch like something very filthy, it is called Qatham. You see my screen again? شمس العلوم دواء كلام العرب من الكلوم. Page number 5370. Imagine how big the book. And this is page number 5370. And here, this is what Qatham. We go down to Qatham, 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 Qatham.
I think it was up. It was up. Yeah, and
اللطخ
al-Qatham.
بالعذرة.
Al-Idra.
There's other meaning. Let us see. The male of the hyena. The Arab, they used to like, they have some animals, they consider them good animals, and animals, they consider them bad animals. You see the hadith, it says, أتاني ملك فقال أنت قثم وخلقك قيم. Do you see the hadith?
Mm-hmm.
This is the real name of your prophet. An angel came to me and he said, you are Qatham, and your like let us say behavior is good. And here the Muslim trying to make Muhammad like sound good, the word Qatham. And this is telling you that the word Qatham is his real name. Even though the hadith he is trying to make Qatham sound good. The angel came to me and said, you are Qatham. Who's Qatham?
It says here, قثم معدول عن قائم وهو الكثير العطاء or
No, but this is what they are trying to give definition, trying to defend it. But here he called him أنت قثم وخلقك قيم. Is that قيم? Let me zoom in. Yeah. So your name is Qatham, and your behavior is great. So the story which mentioned in Ibn Kathir, that when the uncle of Muhammad he died, they called the first male, the Arab, after when somebody died, they call the first male in the family after him by his name. So if somebody name he died, his name is Yasser. The first boy he born after this deceased, they give him the same name. Read here carefully. وقثام من أسماء الضبع سميت به لالتطاخها بالجار.
Kotham, one of the names of the hyena, so named because of its habit of getting dirty with dung.
That's your prophet.
All of this in your book. Notice I did not show you anything written by a Christian.
Qatham. Wait, is Qatham?
It's the same. Qatham is Qatham. Rassam, Rassam. You don't know Arabic? Rassam, Rassam. You get the point? So this is a description based on his action. The one who touched himself with dung. The hyena. It's one of the names of hyena.
Well, في معجم المعاني الجامع معجم العربي قثم فلان في مشيه.
No, Qathama is
means
different.
أبطأ.
Qathama is different from Qatham.
Oh, Qatham. Qatham. Oh, okay.
Qatham. You see, they are the one, those are the Muslims, they are putting you for all the meaning connected to the word together here. You see? they are the one who put it, not me. All right? من أسماء الضبع. All right? سيبوي قال سميت به لأنها تقثم أي تقطع، وقثم الذكر من الضباع، وكلاهما معدول عن فاعل وفاعلة، والأنثى قثام مثل حذام، سميت بالضبع بذلك لتلطخها بجأرها. So all of them, they are called qatham because they cover themselves with their shit. The hyena, the male and the female, they are called with such a name because simply they always soiled themselves with dung.
I see. Okay.
All right. Qatham, peace be upon him. All right, my friend. Good to have you, Muhammad.
I appreciate it.
You are welcome. If you decide anything, let me know. I hope you learn something good for good.
Don't worry. I promise you we will have a nice discussion next time.
Sure.
And I will, yeah.
You can bring a shake with you if you want.
No, don't worry.
Why not?
Don't worry.
Don't you see?
I love to have my own thoughts with myself.
No, I'm not saying you will give up your own thought, but you can witness like how somebody maybe he is skilled with knowledge can refute me. I like to see that happening because never happened. I want to see such a thing.
Well, actually, it did happen, but
it did happen with who?
Like, I know you might get furious, but the Orthodox Muslim.
How?
When you debated him.
Yeah, about holy. First, he refused to talk about the Quran because he is so much scared. And then he said they want to talk only about our Father. But we know that the Quran, and no Muslims ever mention in any book that the Muslim ever called God Father, correct? So he's lying. This is actually, according to Islam, he's called the people of innovation. Because nowhere ever, there's no hadith, no statement. He's lying. He mentioned that poo and he tried to cover it. When he came to my channel because the Muslim they forced him, he was so angry because I made a video about him saying why God cannot have a son. I said, let's play your video, or you tell me the same question, the same answer you gave me, he refused. And then he said to me, the Holy Prophet. Now you tell me how he he got me busted. Is Muhammad a Holy Prophet?
Yeah, he is.
No, he's not. Is the Quran lying? Isn't it the Quran says لِيَغْفِرَ لَكَ ذَنْبَكَ? If he is a holy, that means the Quran is a lying book. Who's lying here? Other verse in the Quran, Muhammad pray for your sin and the sin of the believers. Hmm? What do you think? So this potato, he ran away. He ran away.
I see. Wait, what?
He ran away. When I asked him
Yeah,
where, because listen, the word holy in Arabic is what? Muqaddas, right?
Quddis or something. Or yeah,
Muqaddas,
Muqaddas.
Muqaddas, Muqaddas. Can you find me one page in any Islamic Arabic book says the word Muqaddas about Muhammad? You will never find. Correct? Be honest.
I don't know actually. I haven't read, to be
No?
honest with you.
No, I will give you 10. I will give you 10 century. Because if you say that, the Muslim will kill you. So
If I say what?
if you say that, the Muslims will kill you, especially in the old days. Like now, you can say whatever you want. All right? Now you can say whatever you want. But nobody can say, nobody can say, yes, a Muslim, he says the Quran is the word of Allah created, the Quran is created, the Caliphate chop his head. Just one statement. Where in the Quran it says Allah, he was a father, or if anybody? Where is the reference he brought for me? He's lying, fabricating. So Muhammad is not holy. The Muslims don't believe in that. This guy is a fabricator. واستغفر لذنبك وسبح بحمد ربك. Okay. Ask for واستغفر لذنبك وللمؤمنين والمؤمنات. Do you see it? Look how many verses. Ask Allah forgiveness for your sin and the sin of the believers. The Quran saying that. So how he's a holy? I mean, the Quran doesn't even say Allah is holy. Like one of the names of Allah is Al-Quddus, supposedly. But Al-Quddus is a word stolen from the Bible, and this from the Aramaic language, Quddus on Quddus. This is Aramaic. Add it to your book, but the Quran of all of it says Muhammad is a sinner. And then the potato, he says to me that Muhammad is holy. And then he quote for me a verse from the Bible about Moses being the holy, but this is about the liars, the Jews lying, saying that those guys are insulting the prophet of God, Moses, and the Holy Scriptures. So he tried to use that verse, which is coming even from liars. The lying Jews, they were lying about the Christians, saying that they are insulting the teaching, the scriptures, the Holy Scriptures of God and Moses. He's a potato. He will never dare to come here again. He will never dare to talk about the Quran. He will never dare to talk about anything. He's just a chick.
It's about the Orthodox Muslim?
Yeah. Why he run? Why he refused to talk to answer? We said, let us talk about God does not have a son. You don't want to talk. You want to talk only about our Father. What is this? Who care about this our Father thing? Let us talk about something serious. And then he says Muhammad is holy, which is absolutely false. There's no Muslim who say that. This word holy is used only when they speak in English, potatoes, but no real sheikh will say holy prophet.
I actually hope both of you have another debate.
Bring him. I'm here. I'm here. Bring him.
No. I hope. I do not have him.
My friend. Yeah, 2 days ago, 2 days or 3 days ago, this guy Othman, he claimed that he can debate the Christians. I have my video in my other channel. Go watch it. I offer Uthman. I go to his channel, and he is the moderator. No 5 minute, 2 hours debate, crossfire. He refused. He's the moderator. No topic. One question from you, one question. He refused. They are scared. They are terrified. I can offer this guy the same. He will never be muted, even though he's a kid. For me, he's just a kid. I mean, if you go watch how many videos he made, I can just watch the statement he made to die laughing at him. I do not need to debate him. And the guy, he make people all the time. He fabricated stories. He claimed, you know, they have a website about the Bible. They read from it, and they claim not only that, they bring a Jew who claimed that Mary, she was a bad woman, and the Christian, they got the story of the Virgin Mary from the Roman mythology. They brought him to his channel, which means Muhammad is a liar. Because if you are, and he called him Rabbi, which means my master. When I call somebody a Rabbi, I'm calling him my master. This is what Rabbi mean. So imagine how trashy they are. They are bringing the ones who they refuse Jesus, which means Muhammad is a liar. They say that this guy is not Jesus. This is not the one, the Messiah. To fight Christianity. How in the world those can be even called Muslims? They side with the enemy of Jesus. This is how low they are. Muslims, if they are truthful, they should not speak to those people anymore after bringing a Jewish rabbi who all his life is fighting and cursing and calling Jesus and Mary names. Bring him to what? To witness for the truth. That means everything he say, if you agree with him, is it true? That means Jesus is not Jesus, is not the Messiah, and Mary is not virgin. That means Muhammad is a big fraud. This is how much they are low class and desperate to fight Christianity. They bring the enemy of Jesus and the enemy of Muhammad. According to Muhammad, the worst enemy of the Muslims is the Jews. What the Muslims they do to fight Christianity, they bring the Jews. Is that correct? Do you agree or not? No, honestly, does it say that the worst enemy of Islam is the Jews? And the most close ones to
Yep.
you is the Christians? Am I making things
Yeah.
up? Okay.
I'm Nasara.
So how you bring the one who they are the enemy of Muhammad and the enemy of Jesus to witness for the truth? Unless you are one of them. Right? So when you mention the name of this kid, I laugh. Let him come here. He was never there. He made a mistake. The second I said to him, let us play your video. What's wrong with that? I'll repeat what you said. He refused. Why? Because he noticed that he made a big poo-poo and he will be tortured. We are talking about the Bible, remember, we're not talking about something else. But his logic will, the first thing will do, will destroy his religion. He refused. So he go in the street and he claimed that he have knowledge, but here he have a flat tires. Nobody, my friend, can debate me. Never happened, never exist, and will never be. Do your best. And all of them, they run away from me.
I appreciate being here.
You are welcome.
If you don't mind, I would love to have a talk with you again.
Anytime.
Next time I'm gonna have a talk with you, I will be better than this.
Better than
To all
this?
my Muslims, the ones who are watching from different platforms, I'm sorry if I did not do anything good. Next time I'm gonna be better.
Next time, eat some vitamin, watch some videos of this kid so you can learn from him.
No, I'm not gonna watch videos. Don't worry. No. No.
Learn from Osman, who do not know how to speak Arabic, how to read Arabic.
I'm not gonna watch videos like
the,
those
sh-
Muslim
the
videos.
sheikh, the
Like
sheikh
they
who do
only
not
watch
did,
Muslims.
did you watch his video? Did you watch his video? He do not know how to read the Quran, and this guy claimed to be a sheikh. Did you watch his videos? He did
The
not.
Orthodox Muslim?
No. I never saw this guy, a potato. I don't watch him anyway. But Uthman, I saw videos made by Muslims about him reading the Quran. And there's one of the videos called Osman ibn Farouk. What a joke. Go watch it. They recorded for him 100 times making mistakes reading the Quran, adding words or reading them very wrong, changing the meaning of them. Not only he add letters and they don't exist in Arabic. So search for the video and watch it and laugh. And this guy is the one. Uh, he's a sheikh. How you can be a sheikh you do not know how to read the book? It's a scam. And he call himself sheikh, and and the Christians cannot debate me. And then I offer him challenge. He is the one who made the video. Says, "Hey Christian, what are you?" And then he made a go and make a video title. What are you, Sam? What a joke! A Christian prince. He offer you to debate you. Why you want to do it? He brought with him this kid, this piano. Okay, I will come. Both of you, I will make you shish kebab. No problem. But he said it clearly. He will not debate me. He don't dare. Now, if he is brave, I offer him to come to his channel. He refused. If he is a man, let him come to my channel. I offer him to be the moderator. He is the moderator. It is his channel, and the coward still is scared. And I know I cannot trust Muslim, by the way, because the first thing they would do, they will mute you. Even though you are not like insulting. I mean, my debate, all of it is insult to them. I believe Muhammad is a false prophet. So don't tell me I'm insulting. But I will not say like a bad word like to mother and sister and etc. As long as I'm talking about the religion, you should not mute me. But he will never dare to do that because he knew he's no match. Both of those two potatoes, they will never dare to debate me. If you know any Muslim he claimed to be a person of knowledge, please invite him.
I actually do.
All right, who you want to invite?
But I don't know if he's gonna. I don't know if he's gonna go up.
Who is the one you want to invite?
Ready.
Who?
He's okay. He left there. Let me. His name is Rolex.
Rolex?
Wait. No. This one. I'm gonna mention him.
Not Psycho?
Wait, this one.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what the name, just bring him. I don't see any name yet, but doesn't matter what the name. You can invite him. Why don't invite him right now? I'm tired right now. Maybe he can have a better chance.
Yeah, he joined the stage. Does the stage have multiple people to join? Or
Yeah, he can join now.
Okay.
This is the best chance to beat me because I'm tired. Yeah, I'm here for many hours,
Yeah, I know. 1 second.
I can give him like $20 if he will be easy on me. Is that okay?
1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Can you like somebody take him up? Because
What is the name? What is the name? I don't see. I don't know.
ready.
Ready. Ready. Where is
Yeah,
ready?
Ready.
Ready. Are you ready? Ready? I don't see ready.
He's like below.
Rudy.
Yeah, this one.
Okay, here we go. Go ahead.
I'm gonna.
Ready.
Yes, how are you?
I'm fine. So you have a good knowledge in Islam, my friend?
Hope so.
All right. Can you speak a little bit louder if you don't mind?
Is that better?
All right. Go ahead. What do you want to tell us about Islam?
What is your like question? I just came here.
Well, you know that we are Christians. We don't believe in Islam. So why we should believe in Islam?
Why we should believe in Islam?
Uh-huh.
Can I ask you what makes you not believe in Islam?
Everything.
Can you tell you something from everything?
Name for
So
me.
I can make a positive claim like why don't you become a Christian? I can say oh everything. I can make this positive
No
claim.
problem. No problem. You can say whatever you want. But I'm not asking you to give me, a long list. Why we should believe in Islam? Give me a reason. Very simple.
I'm here to take objections. So why would you not believe in Islam?
Because Islam, first of all, does not make sense. Like as an example, not limited. Well, your God from the beginning of the Quran did not introduce himself. Like when the angel he came to Muhammad, and the story of him coming to the cave and he's squeezing him 3 times. Does that story make sense to you?
Why not?
Tell me the story and why it makes sense. Go ahead.
Why does it not? You're making positive claim that it doesn't make sense, so you have to justify your position.
Well, if the person who came to Muhammad, did he say I'm an angel?
Did he see him as an angel?
Did he say I am an angel?
Did he say I'm an angel?
Yes.
Yes.
No, show me.
Open البداية والنهاية فوق ابن كثير.
No, don't open the hadith.
It's not directly in the hadith.
So see, now you take me to the Quran. The Quran says they took their monks and rabbis as gods instead of Allah. So instead of taking what Allah says, you go to Ibn Kathir, who never witnessed what happened. So you Muslims, you take your monks and your rabbis as gods instead of God. You don't say the Prophet say. You imagine, you did not even say the Prophet say. You said to me, we go to Ibn Kathir, and then we will find there. But Ibn Kathir, who came 600 years after Muhammad, is the one to witness from Muhammad. That is going to be very funny. But if we go to the story in the hadith, we will find that the story says very a questionable story. That a person sitting in the cave, other person come to him, and he starts squeezing him. And he said to him, read. Read what? Okay, did the angel give him anything to read?
Go on.
Did the angel give him anything to read?
No, go on.
No?
I just want to hear how you would justify.
No, don't tell me. We're having a conversation. Let's go on. Maybe you're asleep. I don't want to continue going on. Did the angel give him something to read?
Did the angel give him something to read?
Yeah.
I can tell you to read something as a form of questioning. Like what would I read? What would I read? That is something that would catch your attention.
But did he give him something to read? Okay, you got my attention now. You got my attention. Did you give me something to read?
I want you to continue justifying your position. So I
No, my friend, you said to me, he said to him, read to get his attention. So he was lying? It was just to get attention?
I can speak to you like, yo, CP, do you know this thing? What thing? You didn't.
No, he said to him, read. It's a command. He said to him, read. He didn't say, do you know? He said, read. He said a specific command. Read is a command, correct? Okay. Did he give him something to read?
He clarified after.
What he clarified? Where?
الآية اقرأ باسم ربك الذي خلق خلق الإنسان من علق
Mhm.
اقرأ وربك الأكرم.
But he said to him, read.
Yeah, he then justified the claim by saying اقرأ باسم ربك الذي خلق.
My friend,
So
even your prophet said to him, read what?
yeah, he asked him, read what? So he
Okay.
caught his attention
So how the
by
angel
just
said to him, read, if he gave him nothing to read? The angel did not say
he
to him anything yet. You know, if I say to you, read, and then there's nothing in front of you to read, don't you think that does not make sense? It's a silly, like eat, there's no food in front of me. Write, but there's no pen. Climb the ladder, but there's no ladder. Go down, but there's no down. Go up, but there's no up. So when I say to you, read, the normal thing is I give you something, a book, a copybook, a newspaper, and say to you, read. And then that will make sense. This is why you see your prophet saying to him, Ma ana biqari. The Muslim, they translate that saying, I do not know how to read. But this is false. Saying to him, Ma ana biqari, what I should read. Correct?
go on.
No, no, not
I
go
want to hear
on.
you.
We are having conversation. Look
I
what
want to
the
hear you
look what
your
the
position.
hadith here
Go
saying.
on.
Look what the hadith saying. This is the Muslim translation saying, I am not a reciter. Do you agree with this?
Can you go on so I know your full position?
You
Full
say, what
claim?
go on? We are having conversation, my friend. Do you,
Okay, so أما أنا بقارئ can go in different meanings within the Arabic
give
language.
me the correct meaning of it.
It can go within the context.
Give me the correct meaning according to the context.
Yeah, the Prophet is a literal man, so how would he say ما أنا بقارئ as the form of I'm not reading? It will
So
be a form
he's
of
saying to him. So he's saying to him, I cannot read. Correct?
I cannot read. Yes,
Okay. So who misunderstood who? Muhammad or the angel?
it's not who misunderstood who. The angel clarified himself and said اقرأ باسم ربك الذي خلق.
Huh?
He told him what to read.
What do you mean he told
Actually,
him to read? The guy, he still cannot read. Muhammad, he died according to Muslims, still cannot read. What do you mean told him what to read? The guy, if you agree that he said to him, read, and Muhammad said to him, I cannot read. And then the angel says to him, read in the name of your Lord. Did Muhammad like was able to read? Like Jesus said to the blind man, see, and he saw. He said to the one who cannot walk, carry your bed and walk. He carry his bed and walk. So did the angel says to him, in the name of your Lord, read, and Muhammad was able to read? No. So still doesn't make sense because still Muhammad cannot read. So what he gave him to read? We agree that if I give you something to read, then I have to give you something to read. Not I say to you as a phrase. Look at the Muslim. Look at the confusion. They say, I am not a reciter. Huh? But you just did. Because he said to you, if the word read me recite, you just did recite. You said recite. He said to you one word. Recite. If this recite, but by the way, recite mean repeating from the memory. And repeating from the memory, that means Muhammad already have the Quran in his head. He do not need the angel. And that will destroy the whole story. So then we have to go back to the option of, I do not know how to read. So do the angel knows that Muhammad do not know how to read? We have to assume that he knew because he's an angel and as God, he knew Muhammad cannot read. Yet Allah keep insisting saying, read in the name of your Lord. That means the language is used is wrong because still Muhammad cannot read. Was Muhammad able to read?
okay, did you finish?
I did.
Okay, first you're presupposing that for him to be an angel, therefore he knows that Muhammad cannot read. Angels are not all knowing, etc. So even if you say, oh, he's an angel, he has to know that Muhammad cannot read. It's not necessarily that he knows Muhammad can read. That's first of all. And second of
Can
all,
I
I can
make a comment? Second one, just what? Guys, he just said, because you might forget what you said. You are assuming or supposing that the angel he knew. So now we accomplish that the angel is ignorant. He do not know the fact that Muhammad cannot read. Okay, what about Allah? Look, listen to this. Based on what you said, you confirm that the angel do not know, and that is why the statement is wrong. So Allah is wrong too. Because the one, in fact, he said, read to Muhammad is Allah, not the angel. The angel is just carrying the message. But you try to put the guilt on the angel that he is ignorant, ICP, you are supposing that the angel he knew. So now, no, it is not the angel fault. The angel just went to deliver the message from Allah. That means Allah do not know. Now continue.
Okay, I said it in a comment that you said, oh, for him to be an angel, he must know. I just said that as a comment because you're presupposing that, oh, he's an angel, he must know. No,
So he
that's
knew
not
or
what I
not?
said.
He knew or not?
Can I continue?
I want an answer. Do he knew or do not know?
Okay, I'll let you finish all the talk you wanted. So
No, no, my
can I
friend. We
finish
have
now?
we have a conversation. Like, don't be sensitive. Like, are you done? Are you? Like, come on, we're talking. So, do the angel knew that Muhammad do not know how to read? Yes or no? Give me clear answer. Clear cut.
But you cannot make positive claim within your discussion, and when I reply to every single claim, you
I am
start
not
making
making a claim, my friend. I'm asking you a clear answer, clear cut answer. Do the angel in you that Muhammad do not know how to read? Either you say yes or no.
even if I say yes, I told you that iqra
Give
can
me the
be a way
answer.
for you.
Don't tell me even. Give me the answer. You are the Muslim. Religion for you is clear. It's not clear for me. So now tell me, is it yes or no? Is the angel knowing that Muhammad do not know how to read or he do not know?
Okay, I'm answering and you keep cutting me off.
You are explaining. I'm not asking if you explain. Give me the answer first. Yes or no?
I said even if I say yes,
No, you didn't say that.
iqra.
No, you did not say that. You see, you said to me in the beginning that you are assuming, talking to me, that the angel he knew.
Okay, even if the angel knew, go on.
No, give me the answer. You see, guys, this is the game. He will not give me an
Okay,
answer so he can escape the embarrassment. The angel, do he knew that Muhammad knew how to read or not?
I
Or he,
said even if I granted the fact or the
don't tell me
positive claim
even.
that he
Don't tell me even. I don't want the even. Give me, Mr. Even, give me the answer. Yes or no? Do the angel knew that Muhammad do not know how to read or he do not know?
Mm, I said even if I go with you, like I want to hear your claim.
I did not ask you to go with me, my friend. I'm saying yes or no.
CP, it's a simple
It's a
terminology. I'm
simple
gonna go with
terminology.
you.
Give me yes or no. Give me the correct answer. Don't tell me even. I don't want the even. Maybe I'm wrong. Why you want to go with my wrong? Give me the correct answer. Do the
I want to
angel,
hear
do the angel
offer.
in you, do the angel in you that Muhammad do not know how to read and write?
Okay, yes, you know. Go on.
Thank you very much, guys. Now he changed his stand. You see, in the beginning he said no, he don't. Now, yes. Now he know. Okay,
I didn't
continue.
say he did.
Yes,
I didn't
you
say
said
he
that.
don't.
But look what happened now. If the angel in you
I
that
didn't say he
Muhammad
don't.
cannot read, so why he saying to him read?
I didn't say he didn't even. Like, what are you talking
No,
about?
you said I am assuming that he the angel he knew.
Yeah, I'm saying you said, oh, for him to be an angel, therefore he knows. I
No,
said
no, I did not
angels are
say.
not, or
No,
knowing
I did
that
not say. I
you
did not say that.
presupposes
It's
that
recorded. It's
for him to be
recorded.
an
By the way,
angel
this
that he
listen.
knows.
It's recorded. I did not say that. I said, do the angel. The angel. Do he knew that Muhammad knew how to read? All right. You said you are assuming that that the angel he knew, but he's just an angel, which means he do not know. You said that. It's
No,
recorded.
I'm making things clear to people who listen because
Ah, so now you are taking it back. You made it clear that
I didn't take it
that I
back.
am assuming. So now you said to me he know. Okay, if he know, why he's saying to him read if the guy do not know how to read?
Yeah, read can get away like, oh, read to get your attention. Like, for example, CP, read. What do I read, Redix? Read this and this and this.
Exactly. Read this and this and that, but he did not give him anything to read.
Yeah, he said he clarified himself and said, Read in the name of your Lord."
Like how you can read it if he didn't give you anything to read?
He told him what to say, what to swear, what to.
So there's a huge difference between the word read and what to say.
You can make qira'ah by hearing, like
No,
qira'ah
قراءة
for.
is an Aramaic word coming from the word قرأ ورأى. قرأ. قرأ, he moved his lips. رأى mean he saw. قراءة. So in order
But
to
we
read
have.
it, you have to see it, not to hear it. This is what قراءة is. So you say, you move your lips with what you saw. So you are reading words, not hearing words. This is why it's called قراءة.
You're presupposing that the Aramaic meaning for the word
No, I'm not. That
applies.
in fact, it's in front of you because the name of the Quran is coming from the Aramaic. That's not Arabic word. Like if you try in Arabic language,
Yeah,
like do you say قراءة قرآنا? You cannot say. You say أكل يأكل أكلانا. You cannot say that. ضرب يضرب ضربانا. You cannot say that. So Quran is an Aramaic word, and here,
correct.
if the angel saying to him read, and read mean say, so why Muhammad saying I cannot say? Like let's go with you, guys. He said to him say.
Wait,
Why
go
Muhammad
with
say
me.
I cannot say?
Okay, did you finish?
I did.
Okay, you made a lot of positive claims that are not true. You're presupposing that the Arabic meaning applies within the Arabic language. That's number one. Number two, you're presupposing that Quran is an Aramaic word. Quran is the fully Arabic word. قرأ قرآن على وزن فعلان. So this is an
فعلان.
Arabic word. For
فعلان. Why is Quran is فعل?
wait, do you know what wasn't even means? Do you
My friend Aisha, she
قرأ
said,
قرآن
Aisha, she said, إن في القرآن لحن. The Quran is full of errors. So don't tell me what about the grammar. Aisha, she witnessed that the Quran is full of errors, but this is not our topic now. Listen carefully.
What are you quoting?
You said to me, I'm
Is
quoting Aisha. I'm quoting Aisha. Listen carefully. Listen carefully.
wait. You're quoting a Suyuti transmitting a narration from people that there is no isnad between him and Aisha. Well, how would you have to give me an isnad and to verify the isnad
That
from
that is
people?
false. That is false because Tafsir al-Suyuti is very acceptable by Al-Azhar University, and nobody mentioned that this is fabrication except you. You are making things up. Same time you're trying to escape the embarrassment. The angel he said to him, read. And now you are saying to me, in the beginning you said to me that he is trying to get his attention, which means he don't mean it. He don't mean to read really. He want to say to him, say. But if the angel want him to say, and then he said to him, read, and then he repeated in the Quran because now this is Quran. It's not the angel talking no more. The angel is supposedly saying the Quran. Iqra bismi rabbika. Is that the statement? Is the statement of Allah or the statement of the angel? The first verse in the chapter of Al Alaq.
Okay, did you finish?
Yeah, is it from Allah or from the angel?
Okay, you finish? Okay, okay.
Mm-hmm.
So first thing to start with, the tafsir of the Suyuti ad-Durr al-Manthur. As-Suyuti didn't make a positive claim within the Muqaddimah to that he will bring every narration for it to be true. That's number one. You made a positive claim that every narration within ad-Durr al-Manthur is true. That is a false claim, not verified even by the author. That's number one.
He said
Number
he
two,
said my book is false.
he didn't say my book is false. He didn't promise to bring every single correct narration within the book. Because people of ilm knows what is the correct narration or not. Like for example, Tariq al-Tabari didn't promise for every single narration to be true.
Who care
So
about
therefore,
promise?
he didn't
Did
promise.
he say that my book is wrong? Is he trying to explain the Quran by false statement?
He's transmitting narrations. What are you talking about?
I know, but is he using a false statement to explain the Quran?
He's not using a full statement to
Thank you very
translate the
much. So
Quran.
this is a correct statement, so you cannot
No,
deny it.
you're cherry picking. You're
Thank
making
you.
cherry pick
You
fallacy.
just admitted that there's a cherry in real Islam. Thank you very much. Cherry
No,
means that there's bad problems, and I'm picking up my cherry. If I go to the book of Al Baghawi, I will find the same. Al Baghawi, he
you
mentioned the same thing, and he did not say this is weak, and he did not say this is bad. He agreed with it. He says إنه غلط من الكتاب. This is Al
did
Baghawi. This is Al Baghawi. I know you are trying to change the topic, but no problem. We will go
I'm
with
not
you.
changing.
Yes, you are trying.
You're
You are trying your best to escape. But look what happened now. This is Al Baghawi, and
wait.
this is your official government website of Saudi Arabia. Did Al Baghawi say is that this is false?
Did you finish?
Did Al Baghawi say that this is false? He is taking the same reference, and this is the master of Ibn Kathir. Is he wrong when he said that Aisha, she said, is that a fake hadith?
CP, did you finish?
Is that fake hadith according to Al-Baghawi? Yes or no?
CP, you're making thousands of positive claim that you're not aware of. You're making cherry picking
I
the
am
Quran.
no, I'm picking cherry exactly. I will pick up figs to what? Why not? An onion and the cucumber. Don't worry about it. Aisha, she said that the book have mistakes, many mistakes. فيه لحن. Al-Baghawi, did he say in the front of you anywhere he said that this is a fake, not authentic story?
He doesn't have to say it's a fake narration for it to
Why
be
he don't
fake.
have to? Suddenly he don't have to. He's a scholar. So why he's using it?
Because the people at that time knows what a fabricated narration or not.
So
What
he
you're
is
talking about.
using. So if exactly, so he is using what is not fabricated. Otherwise, he will be ashamed to use the explanation of the Quran from fake narration.
Okay, CP, for the sake of God, respect your audience for a second. You're cherry picking the things I said. You're making
My
millions of
friend,
positive
when
claims,
Al
and you don't
Baghawi
want to
he
admit.
used the statement to explain the Quran, is he using a fake statement? You said no. So this is an accurate hadith.
I- You're making a positive claim of cherry, according to cherry picking fallacy.
What the cherry
You're cherry
picking,
picking.
guys? Is Al Baghawi using fake fabricated hadith to explain the Quran? Say yes or no.
Can I talk
Can
without
I
even
talk? You
cutting me
want,
off?
I want to answer because you are keep saying,
Yeah,
saying to me, cherry, cherry, cherry.
you
You
want.
know, we have 2 kilos of cherries since you came here, but you refuse to answer anything. Each time I say to you, say yes or no, you refuse. So now, when all those scholars, they are using the same statement to explain the Quran, are they choosing their cherry to make the Quran look bad? Yes or no?
Did you finish, CP?
Do you want me to kick you out? Are you a kid?
I just want to make sure you finish
Yes
so
or no?
I know what.
Stop saying this. Are you finished, CP? You know, I mean, we are talking. I'm say yes or no. It's mean I'm finished. I want the answer. Yes or no.
Okay, CP. Al-Baghawi doesn't have to say this narration is weak because people at that time would knows what is a weak narration and what
No
is
problem. At
not.
that time, people they knew what is weak and what is false. Why he is using it if it's false to explain the Quran? What's wrong with you?
Not
So if the story is a lie, should I use the lie to explain the Quran?
it's not using the lie to tell. Hey guys,
Exactly.
listen.
So it's not a lie. And Aisha, she is saying the Quran is full of errors. And even Usman says, إن في المصحف لحنا ستقيمه العرب بألسنتها. The Quran have a lot of errors, but don't worry. The Arab will fix it with their tongues. Is that weak too? Is that rejected? No.
Wait, the narration doesn't say that the Arab will fix it. That's number one. Number
No,
two,
it says that. Don't lie. Read it. Okay, read it. Read it.
why are you cutting me off, CP?
Read it.
CP, why are you cutting me off?
Read it. You accuse me of lying.
إن في المصحف لحنا ستقيمه العرب بألسنتها.
Uh-huh. Translate.
The Quran contains a melody that the Arabs will
No, this
correct
is
it
not the
with their.
correct translation. The Quran have errors. That's why it says we'll correct it. Lahan mean error. You don't know even Arabic, don't you?
Okay, maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Okay. So now, uh, so this is absolutely true. And this is what Uthman, the one who collected the Quran, they said to
Okay,
him,
give me this.
shouldn't you change it? Look what he said. They said to him, shouldn't you change it? He said, listen to this. Guys, listen to this. They asked the caliphate, shouldn't you change it?
Uthman said, there is a grammatical error in the Quran that the Arabs will correct with their tongues. He was asked,
CP,
why don't you change it?
would you
He
let me speak
replied,
without cutting off?
leave it as it is.
Like, respect your
For it does
audience.
not make what is forbidden permissible, nor does it make what is permissible forbidden.
So the Quran, according to the Muslim scholars, according to Uthman, from the first day the Quran started to be collected, is full of grammatical errors. And Uthman refused to correct it. And the Arab agree, and Aisha agree. And even Aisha, she said to him, shouldn't you correct it? And now all what you do, you keep saying to me, CP, are you going to respect your audience? Don't worry about my audience. It is you who don't respect anybody because you keep saying to me, are you finished? You refuse to answer anything. So now, is this a statement false?
Because he didn't even bring me the chain of narration.
Guys, listen to this. You did not even bring me the chain of narration, brother. This is your scholar Al-Baghawi. He is using it because it is a lie?
He can use weak narration.
Okay, okay.
Al-Baghawi is not.
You see, I don't have time for kids. Sorry, you know. He can use weak narration. Okay. So why you call him a scholar? So Ibn Kathir he use it, Al Qurtubi he use it, Al Jalalain he use it, they use it, and all of them they already did weak narration. A kid, he is terrified to say yes or no, and right away anything you show them, it's embarrassing. They say, books, those books, they didn't say our book is correct. So why they are making books? They are writing errors. And why you Muslim publish it? And why you take it to study the Quran? And why you say to us, let us go to tafsir? This is your scholars. Never say yes, never say no to Christian Prince. Otherwise, he will get you busted. This is the strategy. Are you finished? You don't respect your audience. They play victims. Going back to the hadith about read. The whole story is stupid. He told him read, but he refused to read. Why? Because Muhammad do not know how to read according to Muslims. And the guy agree. He says he saying that to him to get his attention. But remember, this was the Quran, which is the word of Allah, not the angel. And the Quran says if Allah wants something to happen, he say be is going to be. So if Allah said to Muhammad read, Muhammad should be able to read. Because Allah said read. If God said to me speak in languages, like what happened with the disciple of Jesus, they did. They spoke in tongues.
Did he get? I'm sorry, I'm back. I was in the bathroom.
Yeah,
Did he
I let him go. He refused to answer anything. He keeps saying to me, stop cutting me, respect your audience. I mean, you went to the bathroom, you are in perfect place because it was a shitty conversation. He refused to answer anything. It took me like more than 20 minutes just to make him agree that did the angel say to him, read, and he did not give him anything. Did the angel knew that Muhammad did not know how to read? In the beginning, he said he did not know. After that, he changed his mind because he noticed that I'm cornering him. He said, oh, no, he knew. But either way is a problem. Because if the angel, he knew that Muhammad, he cannot read, and he said to him, read, well, this is a wrong command. The guy do not know how to read. And then he said to him, he says, okay, he continues saying, read in the name of your Lord. No problem. That is even bigger. Because Allah saying to him, read in the name of your Lord. That's mean by the command of your Lord, you will be able to read. But he did not give him anything to read anyway. And that mean that the whole story is just a silly, stupid story. When Jesus said to the person who cannot walk, he said to the Jews, he told them, your sin is forgiven. The Jews, they were thinking in their mind, who is this guy saying your sin is forgiven? So he did read their mind because he is who he is. He's the Messiah. And he said to them, which one is easier? To say your sin is forgiven or to say carry your bed and walk? And what happened? The guy carry his bed and walk. So my God, he say carry your bed and you carry your bed. Your God, he squeezed Muhammad 3 times and saying to him, read 3 times. Still Muhammad do not know what the angel talking about and he cannot read. Even he cannot recite. And we know that the word read cannot be recited because reciting means something from the memory. The second you say recite, it is something you memorize. So recite is wrong. It cannot be recited. The Arabic says, ما أنا بقارئ, I cannot, like what I will read, sorry. ما أنا بقارئ, not I cannot read. I mean, they fabricate history, they fabricate language. You know Arabic. Do you agree with me? ما أنا بقارئ mean I know what I'm going to read.
ما أنا بقارئ. I'm not a reader, or like I'm not somebody who's
No. ما أنا بقارئ. What I should read. What I should read. To make logic, make sense. If you say I cannot recite, that would be stupid, because anyone can recite. A kid, he can recite. And you just did. The angel, he just said to you the word read, and you said to him, uh, I cannot say the word read. You just did. Like say hummus. I cannot say hummus. Like you just did. Are you with me? Can Muhammad say hummus? Or you cannot say hummus? Why you are laughing?
I'm not what? I'm not laughing.
You are laughing. Come on. Show respect, man.
I'm just confused.
Can
I'm
Muhammad
just confused.
can Muhammad say hummus? So angel said to him, say hummus. Muhammad say, I cannot say hummus, but you just did. So the angel, he said to him just one word. Read. Why Muhammad saying, I cannot say read? You just did. So obviously he's saying, what I should read. What? You did not give me anything. Read what? He's not saying, I cannot. I'm saying, what I should read. Did you give me anything? And then the angel, because it's a stupid story, he squeezed him again. And look at the Muslim translation. Everyone give you his own translation. I am not littered. Well, where it says that? Where it says that? False translation. The same story translated hundreds of times. Each translation gave you different translation. Look at this one. I do not know how to read. Where it says that? Where it says in Arabic, I do not know how to read. Same time, if it is about reading, why didn't you say to him, read? We will go with you. Still he cannot read. And why the angel cutting him and squeezing him? Like is Muhammad stupid, like I need to spank him? Like what the squeezing will do? He squeezed him until the guy, poor guy, he can't breathe. And why 3 times? In the name of the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit? Look at the false translation. But whatever translation you come with is a big problem. So this is the first page of Islam history about Muhammad becoming a prophet. In fact, there's older story than this about Khadija doing striptease to prove to Muhammad that Jibreel, he used to come to his house and he sit in the corner. Very funny story. Do you know the story about the striptease? Muhammad?
You mean the story about the prophet?
Yeah? Khadija and the striptease.
What is the striptease? What is that?
Jibreel supposedly used to come to Muhammad and he sit in the corner. And he don't talk, like a monkey. So Muhammad, he told Khadija, he's like, what's happening to him? He said to him, I see somebody in the corner. He don't talk to me. He just stood in the corner looking at me. She said to him, okay, when next time you see him, my cousin, tell me. So Muhammad, he called her. He said, Khadija, he's here. Okay. Khadija, she came. What's going on? He said, I see him. She said, where? In this corner. Khadija, she went and sat in the top of his left thigh and his leg with her butt. And she said to Muhammad, do you see him now? He said, yes. She moved her butt and she sat in the other leg. And she said to him, do you see him now? He said, yes, yes, I see him. Then Khadija, she flipped her body and sat in the top of him. She opened her legs and sat in the top of him. And she said to him, do you see him now? He said, yes, yes, I see him. And then she started taking off her clothing. And she said to him, do you see him now? No? He said, no, no, I don't see him. She said, I swear by Allah, this is an angel. What the heck? The Muslim explained this, that this is an amazing proof. Why? Because if this is a shaitan will sit to watch sex. The women striptease now. But because it's an angel, he decided to leave. What? Khadija, she knew. Khadija, she is expert how to examine who is an angel, who is not, by doing striptease. Okay, I'm going to show you that this is, this is an angel or not. How, my honey, how you want to do that? I will take off my clothes, okay? If he stay home, he is shaitan. So Khadija is willing to take off his clothes in the front of shaitan? And Muhammad could not recognize the angel, but Khadija, she did? Who is the prophet here? And why the angel coming and sitting like a monkey without talking? This is Sahih al-Sirah al-Nabawiyya, al-Ahd al-Makki. You see the page? Are you there, Muhammad?
Yeah, I'm here, but
All
I
right.
just gotta go. Like,
but do you see the story? Let me give you the story so you can take it with you. So if Jibril come to you, I don't know if you're married or not, you can practice this.
I really gotta go. It's kind of.
So as I say to you, she said when he come to you, let me know, my cousin. So she asked him. She came and she sat in the top of his leg, his thigh, in his left leg. She said, do you see him? He said, yes, I see him. She moved her butt and she sat in the top of her right thigh. She said, do you see him? He said, yes, I see him. So then she moved and sat in the top of him in a sexual position. She said, do you see him? He said, yes, I see him. And then she took off her clothes while she is sitting on the top of him. She said, do you see him? He says, no. She said, good news, my cousin. I swear by Allah, this is an angel, not a shaitan.
As he was doing this, the messenger of Allah, peace and blessings be upon him, said to Khadija, O Khadija, this is Gabriel who has come to me. She said, get up, my cousin, and sit on my left thigh. So the messenger of Allah, peace and blessings be upon him, got up and sat on it. She asked,
correction.
He said, yeah.
Correction, the translation is correct. It is him sitting, sorry. It's not, and then she sat on him. It's my fault. Sorry. So she asked him to sit, which is more funny. He is sitting in her legs like a kid. I mean, imagine a man. His wife, she said to him, okay, sit here, sit in my left leg. Do you see him? Yes, I see him. Okay, sit in the other leg, Okay, continue, sorry. Just a correction.
As he was doing this, the messenger of Allah, peace and blessings be upon him, said to Khadija, O Khadija, this is Gabriel who has come to me. She said, get up, my cousin, and sit on my left thigh. So the messenger of Allah, peace and blessings be upon him, got up and sat on it. She asked, do you see him? He said, yes. She said, then move and sit on my right thigh. So the messenger of Allah, peace and blessings be upon him, moved and sat on her right thigh. She asked, do you see him? He said, yes. She said, then move and sit in my lap. So the messenger of Allah, peace and blessings be upon him, moved and sat in her lap. She asked, "Do you see him?" He said, "Yes." Then she sighed and removed her head covering while the messenger of Allah, peace and blessings be upon him, was sitting in her lap. Then she asked him, "Do you see him?" He said, "No." She said, "My cousin, be firm and rejoice, for by Allah, he is an angel, and this is not a devil."
Now, translation is not too much accurate. She did not use, because they don't use like a head covering. This is before Muhammad even became a prophet. We remember that the verses about supposedly wearing those clothes came long after Khadijah she died. So Khadijah, she is at home. She's wearing almost nothing. She took off her clothes, and now because now she is naked, the angel he went away, and this is why she said to him, "Oh, my cousin, rejoice. This is an angel, not a devil." So this is how the wife of Muhammad, she examined that Muhammad must be an angel. Sorry, the one who came to him is an angel of God. How? By striptease and Muhammad moving from the left. And actually, I like the voice of this girl when she say thigh. I mean, it's like it's hilarious, isn't it? Listen carefully. Thigh.
As he was doing this, the messenger of Allah, peace and blessings be upon him, said to Khadijah, "O Khadijah, this
I
is
don't.
Gabriel who has
I
come to
really
me."
gotta go at the moment.
She said, "Get up, my
Huh?
cousin."
Some event occurred to my family. I gotta go at the moment.
All right, take care, my friend. Take care.
See you, everybody.
I hope to see you soon again.
I hope to.
All right. Too bad I don't have a wife. If an angel came to me, how I would know he's an angel, guys? I'm seriously. I mean, this is really. I want to like, like is that a real story? Sit on my thigh? Huh? Seriously. I will cut the part to make it just sit on my side. I like this part. Look how the voice of Google make it sound.
She said, "Get up, my cousin, and sit on my left thigh." He said, so the messenger of Allah, peace and blessings be upon him, got up and sat on it. She said, "Do you see him?" He said, "Yes." She said, "Then move and sit on my right thigh." She said, so the messenger of Allah, peace and blessings be upon him, moved and sat on her right thigh. She said, "Do you see him?"
Hilarious.
He said, "Yes." She said, "Then move and sit in my lap."
Those only in Islam you find those stories. Guys, I'm not married and I am seeing someone in the corner. If there's any Muslim woman, she can volunteer to help me to see if it is an angel or not. So I can sit in your thigh. Is that okay? It would take just 5 minutes. I mean, just for. And the funny, do you know what even they call this section in the book? Khadija wa imtihanul wahi. What does that mean? Khadija and the examination of the inspiration of Allah. Huh? This is the name of the title. Yes, brother. She is examining, verifying the revelation.
Khadija, may God be pleased with her, verified the revelation.
She's verified the revelation? Sit on my right thigh? And as long as she knew that the way he will run away is taking off her clothes, why didn't do it from the first second? Who needs left thigh and right thigh and then sit on my lap and what is that? What about you take off your clothes right away? If he stay there, he is a shaitan. If he's not, why don't take it from the end? What a story. This is a true story, by the way. There's a very important connection between prophethood of any prophet and the legs of women.
Look at Muhammad as an example. He is the greatest prophet in history. The legs of his wives was the very clear evidence. This is why I think this is why that's explained to us why women legs are beautiful. Mm. I thought like God made women beautiful for the man, so he will like women, not like other things, like some weird people. Oh, I have a wrong understanding why the women legs are nice. Now we know why. They are connected to revelation. They are the antenna of revelation. Legs, lap, nakedness. We can receive perfect evidence of who is prophet and who is not. Isn't it? And the poor Muhammad, he invited this guy to defend. And look at the defense. He don't want to say yes, he don't want to say no. Go on. Okay, go on. So he will not say yes and no, because later I will take it against him. You know why? If he say yes, if he say no, so he will wait until I say everything. It's like playing cards. Like, show me your cards, so I can deny all the cards. This is learn how to debate Muslims. Some of them, they are very sneaky, and they love to lie. All right. Somebody saying you don't believe the Bible. Why you quote it? No, he can be he can quote the Bible, no problem. Why you don't join me, Mister AA 125, and quote the Bible for us? Do you like the Bible? You can quote the Bible for me. We Christian, we quote the Quran too. Nothing wrong with that, right? What do you think? When you are quoting for me Matthew, as long you are quoting Matthew, uh, you Muslim don't pray the same as Jesus did. When the Jews they pray, they lay down in their face. Not they don't bow down. That's why it says he fell on his face. If you go and see the monks when they became a monk, they lay down on the ground and their hands is open. It's like they are swimming in the ground. This is how they do it, not like you Muslims, Buddhist. Abdul, he do not know his religion. He think he's looking for any reason to say, you Muslim, you pray the same as the Buddhists and the Hindus. Same time in the same statement, you see that he is saying Father. So this is the Son. This is the Son praying to the Father. Not like Muslims. Do you Muslim call your God Father? Can Muhammad call his God Father? So when they lay down on the ground and they pray, they don't bow down. This is how they lay down. Do you see it? It's the same as if you are swimming. Not like Muhammad the Abdul. And this is practiced by many churches, from the old days. It's not bowing down, and this is what face to the ground mean. Face, not forehead. A Muslim potato. Why you don't call me AA? Look like you are a very strong Muslim with a lot of vitamin. Yes, not my will, but as you will, exactly. Because the Son is always obedient to the Father. But then Jesus, he says, if you don't obey my command, right?
Obey my command. How to go to heaven? By obeying the command of Jesus. And Jesus said, not everyone saying to me, Lord, Lord, God, God. If you love me, you obey me. Why you don't call me? I'm tired already. I will lose. What do you think? Jesus said, if you love me, you obey my command. I am the way, I am the truth. The God of Islam, he stole the names of Jesus, Muhammad, he took them. The truth, Jesus said, I'm the truth. The resurrection, Jesus said, I'm the resurrection. Muhammad took it, he called Allah the resurrector. And yet he could not resurrect anybody. The God of Islam is a potato. Even when Muhammad, he prayed for him, asking him to resurrect his children, supposedly they died, he could not. Right? The person, any one of you who know me, if you know me, or the one who know Jesus is the one who know his command, who follow his command. You can find that in many verses in the Bible. And the person who loves me will be loved by my Father. You know, the Muslim is the same as a comedian. In the Middle East, we have him, his name is Juha. Anyone know the stories of Juha? He's a comedian. So one of the stories of Juha, he sold a house. He sold the house. And he told the guy and the owner of the house, I will give you the whole house for a very cheap price. But I have one request. I said, what? He said, I have a nail on the wall. I have the right to use it any time in the day. At night, daytime, anytime. The guy here was happy for almost half the price of the house. Just he want to use a nail? Okay, no problem. Anytime. Where is the nail is? The nail is in the bedroom. So Juha, he come like 1 a.m. in the morning. He knock at the door. Tock, tock, tock. The guy open. What do you want, Juha? Oh, you forgot our agreement? I have the right to use the nail. I want to tie my donkey there. In the bedroom. And this is the Muslim. The Muslim, he's looking for a nail. He think he can destroy a house by he take a verse from the Bible. He think this is the nail of Juha. What a bunch of comedians. If I answer, I will debunk the hell out of him. See, he is running away. I ran away by just saying to you, call me. Guys, I'm running away by saying, call me. Mean. I think the story of Juha was not about a nail on the wall. It was about a nail in your ass. May Allah ask you. Listen, if you want to take the nail from your butt, you call me. Prove to me that you are a man and you are scaring me. Not by saying I scared the hell of you in this garbage. Come on, do it. You remind me of what his name? Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate, he keeps shouting, I want to beat the guy. I want to beat the hell of the guy. Like, Andrew Tate, come on. Potato, like, come on. And then, here we go. Are you afraid that will happen to you what happened to Tate? Right? Hmm? Talk is cheap. Come to the stage and let us do boxing. Is that fair, guys? Look, and Andrew Tate, he won the game. Answer my question. But it, anyway, guys, sorry, I'm coughing. I better stop here. I'm talking for many hours today. Uh, anyway, guys, I better go and rest my eyes and my voice. And I wish you a very, very great year to come with the blessing of our Lord and His mercy. And I want to say thank you for all those who care to support the mission. I don't want people to support me, but supporting me by coming here, by bringing your friends, or any way you do. I really appreciate all of you. And we are all warriors in His name. And the victory is not a victory of a person, is a victory of the truth, and the truth will set you free. And that is our Lord the Messiah. And Islam not only will be defeated, is defeated already. As you see, the Muslims are in chaos. They don't know what to do. They fabricate scholarship. They fabricate knowledge. They claim they can refute us, but in reality, never happened and will never happen. So I'm glad that we are arming more and more Christians so they can fight and defeat the devil in his house. And soon we pray that our cross, the cross of our Lord, our Messiah, will be in the top of the Kaaba. And we pray that the people of Saudi Arabia will be the first to believe in Jesus and to be saved. We don't hate them. We don't want to hate the Muslims. We want to save them from the delusion and illusion of the filthy Satan, who told them that God will give you endless penis. That alone is a proof to me that Muhammad is a satanic person. Even his God, he could not even speak to him, communicate with him correctly. Squeezing and beating. Even his God could not even speak to him for a second. He sent him a delivery. But if you go in the Old Testament, you will see God talking to his prophets. In the Quran, the God of Islam, he spoke to everybody, even to Satan, but he never spoke to Muhammad. Muhammad did not understand a word. He is an ignorant idiot, a delusional, a sex maniac, a pirate, a thief, accused in the Quran of stealing underwear. So I say to you, in this new year, be good and don't steal underwear like Muhammad. Otherwise, you will end like him. Don't be a thief like Muhammad. Don't be a fornicator like Muhammad. Don't commit sin like Muhammad. Don't deceive, don't lie like Muhammad. Stay in the truth. And the truth is to follow the steps of the Messiah, which was followed by the steps of the disciples. And all of us, we should pray that the coming year will be a success, not a success about money. We know we need money. We need to have secure houses and roof and warm house. The Lord will provide. But the most success is to be successful with the Lord. What is the benefit if you win the whole world and you lose yourself? Time goes so fast. Year will go after a year. Today you are a kid, tomorrow you are adult, and the day after you are a very old person. And maybe the third day you are in the grave. But that is not bringing fear to us, for we are Christians and we believe in Him. And the grave is a better place because whoever believes in me and die will live. We don't have death. We are believers. Whoever believes in me. And the one who believes in me is the one who obeys my command. As Jesus said in John 14, you obey my command. And that is the proof that you love me. Not by saying things by your lips, not by praising me too much. You praise Jesus by your work. You praise God by your work. You praise your God by loving your wife, your children. You praise your God by loving your husband and be faithful to him. You praise your God by being decent in your work, by serving people around you. You praise God, you serve Jesus by being good
to my brother, as Jesus said, they said to him, who is your brothers? When we did this to you? When we did feed you when you are hungry? When we visited you when you are a prisoner? When we came to you when you are sick? He said, when you do it to my brother, you do it to me. So, my friend, my brothers, my family, I say to you, even my voice is getting tired and my throat is hurting me. But nothing hurt me as much as sin. Nothing hurt me as much as Christians don't care. Nothing hurt me as a Christian being a Christian by name. Don't hurt Jesus. I'm nobody. If that will hurt me, that will hurt your Lord. So be Christian. Otherwise, you are hurting the Lord because He loves you. He want to save you. He don't want you to be deceived. He don't want you to be satanic. He don't want you to be fornicator. Tonight is not the night of party and dancing as people they do tonight at the club. This is the night of the Lord. You pray, you celebrate, you eat, no problem. But all of it is about the Lord. The Lord is my Savior. The Lord is my refugee. The Lord is my life. So I say to you, Happy New Year and the blessing of the Lord. And God is good, so is Jesus. And we are the crusade. See ya.